Wait, why is the audio just not capturing? Because I thought it should be capturing right now, but it's not. What's happening here? Hello? Computer? Can you actually like play the actual game, please? Hello? No, it's just not outputting any audio. What? What the hell? There we go. Now the game's actually capturing audio. Okay. No idea what the hell happened there. I don't think there's nothing that much to worry about. But okay, it's just a simple audio issue, audio output issue. But anyway, hey guys, this is Michiko, and welcome back to KALPA Cosmic Symphony, where fortunately I found some time during my afternoon over here to finally give Chapter 4 a try. I was supposed to start an hour early, but because of an internet outage, which is not in relation to the Cloudflare incident, it's just shitty ISP stuff. I had to delay it to 7 p.m., which is actually my normal streaming time, because last time when I played Chapter 3, that took like 5 hours, and even though I did snuck in like about 40 minutes worth of gameplay on the Astra difficulty chart, so unlock the higher difficulty stars in between the readings, because you know, just reading the story for like 4 hours is definitely gonna bore your brain. That entire Chapter 3 stream took 5 hours plus, almost 6 hours actually. And I titled that live stream was with me promising to play Chapter 3 and 4, but yeah, that's just not going to be the case. I ended that Chapter 3 stream at like 1 a.m. on a Monday. So yeah, that's it. That's why I'm dedicating an entire stream for Chapter 4, and who the hell knows, considering the songs that I've seen from free play mode that has indicators saying that, oh, it's locked behind Chapter 4, you need to complete it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be as long as Chapter 3. So, let me do some warm-ups for a sec. Let me do some warm-ups in some 5K charts. Come on. Oh, damn, it just auto selects hazard, eh? I mean, not a bad chart to first try out, but I do want to check how many Astra points do I have right now. If I could even buy, 4,000. Okay, I should actually buy something then. Let's see what song would be possible for me. You know what, Lynn? Why not? Might be a bad idea because it's a Scarlet song and has a lot of piano. But who the hell? But why the hell not? And also, I just realized as well, if the problem right now is that I wanted to unlock the 4-star difficulty charts, especially for 5 key mode. But surprisingly enough, you can complete that by playing on the 4 key mode. So the progress that you make on 4 key mode to do the unlock requirements over here, please clear 5 3-star Astra difficulty levels with at least 96. You can also do it on 4 key. So I could just cheese it out by playing on the 4 key charts and then unlocking the 5 key charts afterwards. So that's at the very least that makes the grinding a little bit easier. So yeah, that'll be fun. And speaking of Lynn, I bought this yesterday whilst I was doing a little bit more grinding on some 4 key charts. And yeah, I unlocked this. So yeah, sure, why not? Warm-up chart. Worst warm-up chart, but sure. KALPA, KALPA. It would be much funnier if I actually bought the KALPA wafer snack. I'm not planning to go to do a grocery shopping session up until like Friday, but I probably should get that in the next KALPA stream. Episode 5 stream. I'll get one. Also, yes, we're playing with the story effect. How's the audio, by the way, as the game plays? Okay, no, that's too hard, that's too hard. This is my first time booting up the game for today. I probably shouldn't be warming up on that. You know what? My Heaven 5 key. That should be nice. Tilted mode as well. There you go. I actually have the album right here. Oh, drop my HBR postcard over here. But yeah, I also do have the My Heaven album. In fact, wait, hold on. Can I actually do this? Like, in the CD cover over here, it has the lyrics for the song. Which is kind of inconsequential, but still cool nonetheless. Hold on, let me like actually mirror myself. It has the lyrics to the song. If I could shine it correctly, come on. There we go. Hey. Even has QR codes to scan to get the mobile KALPA game. And this is Heart to Heart lyrics. A little bit disappointed that it's all in hiragana and katakana and not in romaji, but sure. Alright then, let's give it a go. I'm not gonna talk, I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the aromatics. This song appeared on chapter 3, by the way. Well, episode 3. The structure that you're seeing in the middle, that is a portal. Essentially, they're making a wormhole above a closed portal. And in the story, us as the performer, and KALPA is gonna sing to power this brand new wormhole, which takes a tremendous amount of energy. got an A for one section. Dang it. Okay, one more song. Oh, actually a little bit of an up score. That's nice. Chapter 5, eh? Chapter 5, well, episode 5, eh? I'm not confident on doing Reverb's 5-key chart for now. Much more confident for the 4-key chart, actually. Because it's hard, and I think I've forgotten to turn off the effects. Yeah, I forgot to turn off the effects. Whatever, we're playing with the effects. Hold on. Oh, I just forgot to raise the volume. Is it just me, or does the song sound like the song structure for Avalon? Like, as Avalon. The upside down A. That's rough. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Not the best. That's not even a high score, really. Oh, never mind, it is an out score. I stand corrected. Maybe one more? Maybe one more? Maybe one more? Come on, now I need to warm up my 5-key. It's probably the style in general. Maybe. But I rarely hear song composition being in that kind of structure. But then again, probably Questera Games requested doing a boss-like song. World Breaker, my beloved. It's such a good note farming song in mobile KALPA. Ah, dang it. One miss on that stream. It'll still be enough for an S ring for this segment. That's rough. A-ring? Come on. There we go. Now where's the S? No, that's only an A? Dang it. Probably gonna, well, too much good notes. Can you keep the secret? Man, even a sound sample actually fucking works with the song's placement in this story. For a song that was made like almost 4 years at this point. That's bad. I think my high score is like 97%. Yeah. What do you mean? Point up. You gave me nothing! And that's on a 4 key rating, whilst I was playing on the 5 key. What? Come on, Quasera. Oh, and also, throughout Chapter 3, there were a lot of text formatting issues, which I've already reported to Quasera Games, through their bug report chat. Hold on, can I get this into capture? There it is. What do you mean they're still loading? What? What do you mean, huh? I mean, at least they're still paying attention to. They are paying attention to it. They're gonna be finishing it. Really? Or is it just because I'm streaming, and OBS is just taking a lot of the bandwidth? I mean, there's this. Or can I just grab it directly from my screenshots page? Screenshots. Gotta be careful though, because I have a lot of other screenshot stuff that is pretty sensitive. Let's shall we say? What? No, you're just not gonna show me? What? Is this not gonna be showing me? Well, that sucks. I'll do display capture then. What? There it is. This is still kind of okay. Oh, Neodetronics. Death was always by my side, but a script on my own, collecting the fragmented memories remaining inside my head. Clipped off. It's just a little trick, I know. I'm going to spread my energy through the alleys to see if anyone is there. What do you think? Should I give it a go? Not found anonymous. This is just labor rights. Funny screenshot. Mistletoe screenshot. That's nothing much. Yo, that was so cringe. And then the same bug happened in here. I got a good score on a 4-key chart on Rebirth's Astrid 3 difficulty 4-key chart, and yet it rose my 5-key rating, which is 17.33 over here. So yeah. A lot of wacky stuff happens here, eh? I mean, what do you expect? They're probably caring more about the stove version of the game. But all I could do is just report all of the bugs. So episode 4. Oh my god. I forgot I haven't even recorded the stream. I totally forgot to record the first 40 minutes of the stream. Whatever. Anyway, episode 4, Ostinato of the Endless Desire. Knowing that we do have 5 episodes, considering the story locks, yeah. Let's see what we're gonna have here. So, let's give a little bit of a recap. Episode 0 is when we find KALPA just floating around in space. She's trying to keep her vitals as low as possible, and us as the performer, Aste and Mero, found her floating around in space, and then us as a performer uses our performing powers, aka us playing the game, in order to awaken KALPA. She's brought into the ship and starts to remember some stuff, and then we were introduced to Noah, KALPA's companion, who can transform into various instruments that KALPA could use to play to do the same sort of power as us, the performer, aka giving life to the universe. And then this is Lin, one of the 12 guardians that guards their section of the universe, like sometimes hundreds or even thousands of galaxies under them. So think of it like the big constellations, zodiac constellations. This is the game's interpretation of them being a personified guardian of them. This is Lin. We crash landed into their planet because we needed some fixing for Asemero's spaceship. It just so happens that Lin also noticed us as the performer having this amazing power to give life, essentially. And because all of the planets around the universe in here has what's called a furnace, a planetary furnace that powers the planet instead of a normal core, like what Earth has right now. It needs energy to power the entire constellation, the entire planet. And considering the situation that Cosmic Symphonies set in is mostly on the brink of extinction, is essentially in like thousands of years into the future, where each of the Guardians' own planet furnaces are drying up. And so the service that Aste, Mero, and us as a performer have been doing is to go to each of the Guardians' constellations and refueling their planet's furnaces. And Lin over here, since it's been a long time since we visited her constellation, she decided that, hey, maybe you could try and learn how to extract more of the performers' energy and provide power to lengthen the life of her constellation, and so decided to trap us. Uh, just imprison us for the foreseeable future. We eventually managed to escape and convince her that, hey, we're doing this to the other constellations as well, to the other guardians. We're gonna be coming back, but just to make sure, we're gonna be giving you a few thousand years worth of power to your furnace, and we'll promise we'll come back. She reluctantly agrees, and we set off to a different planet. This here, episode 3, what I played last Sunday, encompasses two guardians, two constellations. We have the constellation that's been taken care of by the guardian of Scorpio, which is represented by, oh my god, now I have to actually remember names, by Sylvia. This is Sylvia on the cover picture here. The guardian of Scorpio, Sylvia, and the constellation of Libera, which is named by Libera. Which, can I actually switch to them on my profile? Space. That's gear skin. Detail options, right? Second panel. Wait, no, I do the companions for my profile. Companions in here. Yeah, this is much easier. Wait, no, there's no Libera companion? Bro, no! They have no Libera companion? They only Sylvia, oh my god. I mean, this is Libera. They have conflicts between each other. Too long to explain, to be honest, considering how long the actual story is for episode 3. Might as well just watch the entire stream. So, you know what? Here. Crash landing. We crash landed into one of the planets of Scorpio. We get visited by Sylvia, who apparently has transformed the entire home planet of the constellation into a big planet that's controlled by a gang, in which Sylvia has combined all of these gang groups into one huge gang serving her in order to keep the entire constellation in order. We try to convince her that, hey, there's this portal that we do want to go through. We want to get to the Libera constellation, and just so happens that the portal that's set to the Scorpio constellation was abruptly closed. Sylvia, as the guardian, have no idea why the portal to go to the Libera constellation was closed. Probably because of probably because of Libera. And we said that, hey, yeah, you know what? We do have the capabilities. We have the knowledge to create a portal. Sylvia is much more interested in it and provided all of the manpower and materials for us to create the portal. And that's what we've seen as the centerpiece for the My Heaven chart. We created a portal. We've linked up the constellation of Scorpio and Libra. And then Sylvia comes into the home planet of Libra and starts destroying the buildings because she is just that much of a lunatic. She specifically wants to ransack the buildings, destroy them, but keep the citizens of Libra intact. It's more so because she not only has control of all the gangs in the Scorpio constellation, but also has control of all of the gangs in the Libra constellation as well. And so, in order to keep them busy, whenever Sylvia has the time to come to Libra, she usually every night orders them to destroy the buildings on the home planet of Libra, just to keep them happy, I guess, just to keep them more active. But Libera, as the guardian, sees this, and you know what? She's been trying to stop her for many years. And what are the chances that two of the most uh, most important individuals of the universe has come down to add more fuel to the fire. And so we thought, Rose and Veronica, these are two partners, two characters, as we can see from here, companion. This is Luffy and Taijet. These are two, they're not necessarily guardians, they're individuals who are a part of the Seven Pleiades sisters, and they have no significance in the story for now. They're just added into the story as an introduction to them, because I assume they'll have no spot for them to be able to properly introduce when it comes to episode 4 or episode 5, so they were just pretty much shoved in as a side story bit in episode 3. Guardian and Criminal. The Scorpion breaks the scales. This is their fight. This is when we play World Breaker. Kalpa but not Kalpa. Oh my god, that is so much! I can't explain! Kalpa has a big black hole in her heart that supposedly is the negative version of herself, because obviously there's a mirrored version of herself, and evil Kalpa has the intentions of trying to end the universe's life cycle just immediately, and she has the universal power to do so. And normal Kalpa at this point has become dormant, and so conflict. Kalpa on the run. This is evil Kalpa that's still going on. She is she. We eventually was able to subdue evil Kalpa and call back normal Kalpa, but the problem is that she has no idea who evil Kalpa is, and she has no recollection or memories of whatever the hell happened when evil Kalpa takes over her body. And so her growing black hole heart is currently still maintained for now. She is she. This entire arc, for the last few bits of episode 3, explains that Sylvia, the guardian of Scorpio over here, was just so happens to be a best friend of Libera, the guardian of Libra, for many years. She was once a scholar or so, like a researcher or something, and she has been good friends with Libera for years, until inadvertently she was gifted the power of becoming a guardian of Scorpio. And because of that, she has essentially DID, dissociative identity disorder. On daytime, she is normal Sylvia, but at night, she becomes S, the moniker for evil Sylvia, that does all of the nighttime rampaging, both on the Libra constellation, but also all of the maniacal things that order things that she has done for the constellation of Scorpio. I mean, she keeps managing Scorpio, but the problem is that she comes from Libra as a person, and so that kind of conflict finally materializes, and Libera, as the guardian, finally realizes that, oh shit, her best friend is actually the bad guy, well, girl, that's been rampaging over her home constellation this entire time. And she never notices that because she's been hyperfixated, and because of how extreme the visuals between S and Sylvia can be. And so so Libera never connected the dots. She learns that Sylvia, normal Sylvia, has been having essentially deep depression because of her inabilities to control herself. She wants to help Libera, but because of her powers of becoming a guardian of Scorpio, her other identity, S, keeps rampaging around and with no control whatsoever, and has been essentially fighting with Libera. And Sylvia, the normal self, doesn't like that, and has been debating on whether or not should she reveal her identity to Libera or not. And she treasures her friendship to Libera more, and so when S decides to essentially reveal the true nature of Sylvia, she became so mad and angry, depressed, and whatever. She lets out all of her guardian powers and decidedly starts destroying the entire city that's in the background over here. And that's where we all of the gang, including Libera, try to subdue her, try to bring back some sense into Sylvia, and Libera to have a one-on-one conversation and apologizing to all of the bad they are bad. Libera was just being so selfish and always asking Sylvia for help for whatever she needs, because she just often sees Sylvia as a best friend, but for only working purposes, and oftentimes Sylvia overworks herself in order to help Libera, and Libera never notices that. So that's why all of the apologizing and all of the personal conflicts have become part of the song Rebirth over here. Everything resolved. Sylvia has now accepted herself and her S identity as the guardian of Scorpio, and as the ending over here of episode 3 implies that everything should be back to normal, but we have no clue about the aftermath of it all. It just hyper focuses back into solving what the hell is evil KALPA doing. Like, why is there evil KALPA in the first place? And I assume that's what we're going to be exploring in episode 4. It's kind of like the same outcome as on episode 2, where we just left Lynn with her consolation without having a proper closure and like a much bigger image on what goes into the aftermath of it. It just says that, okay, personal conflicts have been resolved. Please help us identify more memories of KALPA so that we can better know what her condition is, and it reveals quite a bit more than I could explain right now. That'll be like an extra 7 minutes of explanation. So I hope episode 4 has the answers for that. It says 20. If it's actually only 20 chapters, I would be very surprised. Hello, game? Hello? Gamer. Game. Oh! Wait, what? Okay, huh. We're back here, okay. This tea you like so much, isn't it, Libera? Here, should be just right. Have some of this and take a little break. The work is endless. Why won't this pile of paperwork disappear? Libera? Huh? Sylvia? You must be exhausted. You didn't even hear me. Why don't you have some tea and rest a bit? Ah, is this black tea? Thank you, Sylvia. I'll enjoy it. It's delicious, as expected. You make the best tea. Ah, I'm so blessed. Wait, hold on. Is the stream dead? No, I think just talking about the game. I'm so blessed to be able to drink Sylvia's fragrant tea like this. Stop flattering me so much, it's just tea. But it's not just any tea, you're the one who doesn't realize your own value. You need to stop underestimating yourself. Alright, you don't have to get so worked up. But every little thing like this is important. Just the aroma of this tea, I can feel my whole body getting relaxed. You've worked so hard. You've been swamping for day and night without any rest. The workload is finally starting to stabilize, so how about we call it a day? Right? I really have worked hard, haven't I? It's okay to rest a day, right? Of course. Should we check out the new bakery and then binge watch all the movies we've missed? Oh, that sounds absolutely perfect. Excited by Sylvia's proposal, Libera started to clean her desk. And that's about as clean as it gets. It's tough trying to deal with all these things that I have to put off. Stop thinking about work. For now, just think about resting. You have to recover to be productive, right? Recover? I'd better recover with you, Sylvia. Get over here. Okay, I could definitely see why. Why do you have a duty to help me recharge? After nuzzling against Sylvia's for a good while, Libera lifted her head and gazed at the galaxy beyond her window. Libera? Those people, they left in such a flash. They really did, just like the wind. I feel bad. I don't think I even got to thank them properly. It was for such a short time, but they've helped us so much. Thanks to them, I was able to come back to you and ask for forgiveness. It's the same for me. They're the reason I was able to tell you my secret. If it weren't for them, who knows how long I would have foolishly kept it hidden. Yeah, I'm so glad we were able to talk it out properly then. If we hadn't, I think I would have regretted it for a long time. If I had made just one wrong move, if I had stubbornly stuck to my own way, I would have ruined everything. That was really a close call, wasn't it? But it all ended well, and don't blame yourself so much. It's not like I was without fault either. What? You did nothing wrong, Sylvia. It was all my fault. Libera, I know what you're thinking, but please just let me repent for this little longer. If that's what you truly want, Libera, then alright. But I won't wait for long. This is a burden that the both of us must carry. Yeah, I promise. Alright, enough the heavy talk. To be honest, after hearing all those unbelievable truths, our own problems feel pretty insignificant. You can say that again. Those were things that you can't easily forget. Just thinking about it again gives me the chills. That feeling when we delve into KALPA's essence, I never want to experience that again. Just think about the overwhelming presence of that young Draziel I saw inside her makes me feel sick to my stomach. Are you okay? Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. I don't know, it's fine. As long as I don't actively think about it, there's no problem. And it's not like we can just ignore the things we know now. Right, it's too dangerous to just leave it be. What do you think about their plan? Do you think it'll work? Our information is limited, so I can't be certain, but I feel like we have no choice but to trust them. What if we suggest they find another way? For example, the performer could use his power to buy some time while they find the best possible solution. That's a valid point, but we don't know how the collapse of the universe will proceed. And considering KALPA's story, Yggdrasil's awakening is almost a certainty. In my opinion, KALPA's plan seems best. Are you sure? Yes, so let's entrust that matter to them and focus on what we can do. We have our own ways, right? You're right, our way. So, what should we do first? Well, how about clearing up this pile of backlog work? What? But we were supposed to hang out and have fun, Sylvia. I'm just kidding. We did agree to stop for today. Don't say things like that, just stare at me. And so the two guardians, who had a mountain of documents to process, continued their brief, well-deserved break. Alright, please come back to us. Oh. Where am I? Performer? Noah? Ace? Mero? Where is everybody? Maybe it's still nighttime. It's so dark. Perhaps I need more sleep. But wait. Performer? Mero? Ace? Who are... Oh no. Who are these people? What are... Oh no. Wait, hold on. Have I seen this background before? No, I think this is a purposefully made background. If you guys don't know, each Guardian has their own signature background for mobile KALPA, and it often reflects their zodiac and their own color schemes. And so that's why I was curious about this background right here. I think this is original. Who are you? You mean to say that I, Yggdrasil, have slipped your mind? Oh, Yggdrasil, your eyes lack focus. Perhaps you need recalibrating. What? Apologies, Yggdrasil. Please forgive me. I must have lost my mind. All the slumber has taken you out of tune. Come, we have work to do. Yes, Yggdrasil. The natural order is almost finished with this world. Your responsibilities will grow accordingly. Is it time already? Okay, maybe I could explain it now. Natural order, Yggdrasil. So, Yggdrasil is essentially the tree of life of the universe, and every universe will always grow from it, and it's a cycle of life, the natural order. It's going to be life and death, and presumably, the time that we are currently playing the game right now, it should be nearing the time where the universe should die and restart. The problem is that we don't want it to restart right away, and that's a problem. Yggdrasil is going to be using KALPA as the key for the natural order to commence immediately, presumably, and our duty is to try and delay that as much as possible, because we still have a lot of other guardians that we haven't visited yet, and as we don't want the main story to just die like that. So the big goal is to try and convince Yggdrasil, please, just a few more thousand years, please. That's essentially it. We're trying to stop evil KALPA that's commanded by Yggdrasil to commence the natural order to kill off the universe from happening, at the very least for now. This is truly bothersome work. To think we must intervene like this for the sake of such feeble creatures? I don't understand why we can't just let them perish on their own. Yggdrasil, the natural order is the least bit of mercy we owe them. I'm sorry? For it, we do not intervene. The total sum of the suffering they are fated to endure is so great, it would make the momentary pain of our mercy seem like a mere speck of dust. So this is what evil KALPA will come into play. She's just gonna Thanos snap everything, because Yggdrasil is implying that if we just let entropy do its thing and let everyone slowly die, that would be a much bigger pain, much bigger burn, much bigger sense of dread for the entirety of the universe to just fade off like that with entropy. And instead, they're trying to frame the Yggdrasil and KALPA turned into evil KALPA with the natural order as the least painful way for the universe to die, to just snap it out of existence. One day, many days from now, you too will understand the beauty that those fragile beings create and the best course of action that must be taken for their sake. The natural order is a bloody treasure found in the infinite shambles of trial, error, and time. Therefore, we cannot afford to make any mistakes. Understood. Someday, you might begin to understand, yet I do not wish for you to learn of this pain until much later. I'm sorry, Yggdrasil. No, never mind. Sorry, I just wanted to tell you that out loud. What do you mean? You owe me no apology, Yggdrasil. You have given me life, purpose, and company. I cannot possibly fathom why you would. This, too, shall make sense in time. You shall prepare for the end. For now. As little of your wisdom as I understand, yes, I shall proceed as planned. Initiating standard natural order protocol. Cosmic energy collapse confirmed. Measuring remaining ambient energy, 9.8%. Entropy threshold confirmed. Measuring number of sapient life forms. 755 quadrillion, 780 trillion, 110 billion, 43,605,456 sapient beings detected. More remaining than anticipated. This will require significant time. Total time estimate for initialization, 1,724,555 seconds. Now, how much is that actually? 1724555 60 60 9 almost 20 days. Almost 20 days from now. Huh? Well, dumb. 20 days. That's not long. Shall I proceed? Yes. Very well. Commencing swift euthanasia for all sapient life. Yes, another error. Not found anonymous. KALPA wins at the sound that echoed deep within their ears. It is as loud as ever. I doubt I will ever get used to this. If only they would accept the natural order. Quietly. As they should. What? Why? Is that supposed to be the cutscene? Oh, hell yeah! What? Goddamn! We can unlock Ars Cantate this quickly. Okay, technically we could already play Ars Cantate from the get-go. This is one of the songs that is not locked behind the story, but hell yeah! You can actually play in story. Game just crashed. Wow. That's wild. The game just crashed on itself. Wow, okay. Give me a sec as the game tries to open again. Also, while we're at it, I do see that Sidus 2 has made a trailer for their collaboration with Figros. I want to see how it is. How does it look like? Retry. Mobile data is not being really great. The game is subject to the natural order. He wants to kill itself. Not to mention my Twitter as well. It is not helping, okay. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Opening animatics that actually spoil the story. And it's still gonna take a while to open up. Oh, they're just using... Oh, they're using Leave All Behind as a free song. That's nice. Ah, they're just using like Pop's stage or something to preview the Figaro songs. Also, Absolute Chats, they finally picked the Chariot. The Sword of Fate, of course. Oh, the Sword of Fate has a glitch chart. Ah, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if the glitch chart is gonna be copying exactly another chart from Figros. Look, there's a 4-hold. Does the Galta have a glitch chart? Oh, it does, of course. Does Rariel have a glitch chart? Rariel does have a glitch chart. Okay. Coming soon. Oh, 21st. Okay, I shall stream that. Also, game. Hello. Would you like to connect? Please. I knew you crashed for a sec there, but please. Come on. You know you want to be played. Come on. But network error. What do you mean network error? I'm streaming. Do I really? I almost alt F4 OBS. I was only going to be alt F4 Discord. Wow, it is just not going to launch. That's wild. Come on. Well, at least the game open now. There you go. Hopefully it should be good. Come on. We still have like 4 hours to go through. At least 4 hours. Please. Well, at the very least, my stream doesn't just crash by itself because of opening a game just like... Hey, what? Yeah, I have no idea what happened to Advent. Good God, that's a lot of updates. This is only a Wednesday, and how many posts of updates have we gotten? Unrelated. Dynamics Universe Open Beta updates releasing on the 20th. So tomorrow, a new bundle, new songs, rhythm fragments, I guess. Some chart difficulty adjustments and some charting fixes. What is happening to the game? Why can't I play? There we go. Finally, oh my god. Does it at the very least save? Okay, yeah, it does save that. It does save the point that I have out of conducted to play. Great. Cool. Finally we got to play. Wow, new note skin, holy, yo, this is not... What the? No, no, hold on. Hold on, no, hold on. Can we unlock this? Please tell me we can unlock this. I do love the side gears of it though. But I'm still gonna use the Figaro's Note skin. little bit sad that the Cosmic chart doesn't have the speed changes. It's just pattern gimmicking, because that's what makes the mobile KALPA rendition of Aras Cantate that much more memorable. It's the actual BPM scrolling of the song, instead of only focusing on the tempo, on the timing signature. I have played the Astro difficulty chart of the song, and it does feature the soft lines. I'm just disappointed that it doesn't come with the normal difficulty modes of the song. Oh, that's an A. My god. Fine. Oh, that's not it. Also, it feels really awesome to see the song actually being used as part of the main story, and also cinematic. A little bit of a cinematic. Also, again, for some context, Aras Cantate was just added into a Guardian song pack without any story relevance whatsoever. So to see it being actually used as part of the main story of Cosmic Symphony feels so satisfying to see. Like Quasar actually using the song for what it's meant to. When the song was added into mobile KALPA, it was considered as like the boss song of KALPA and should be recognized as like one of the big boss song licensee whenever you do want to collab with it, but for some reason just never get crossed into any other game. But fine, it's just so exciting to see it being implemented into the main story in here. Anyway, was that a dream? No, this wasn't some dream. It was my past, my actions. What have I done? This swirl of emotions nearly made KALPA vomit, but she was able to hold it in. I executed a natural order countless times. And with every one, so many lives taken with my own two hands. This time, it'll be different. I will save everyone. I shall rewrite the laws of the cosmos. I shall persuade. No, I will defeat Yggdrasil. I must. Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, I was questioning. What the fuck is Mero doing in there? Good morning, good morning. Did everyone sleep well? Morning, Mero. Whoa, your hair. Are you trying to build a nest up there? I'm going to wash it up in a bit, so stop staring at me like that. Ah, Mero, good morning. Good morning to you too. Whoa, KALPA, did you get any sleep at all? You look tired. I stayed up taking care of Noah. Noah? Oh yeah, is she still not awake? No, she's still fast asleep. Strange. The scan says she's physically fine. What could be the problem? She's half spirit, so regular scans might not reveal anything. I believe that's the part of her that went wrong. A spirit? What kind of unscientific... never mind. I suppose it's just another new reality we have to accept. Yeah, in any case, I'm sure she'll be fine. It's best to think of her as being drained from using so much power. Drain? Oh, you mean from back when KALPA turned all evil, right? What was that anyway, KALPA? You look the same but sounded completely different. Yeah, really, what was up with that? It feels a little weird saying this to your face, KALPA, but honestly, you were kind of a huge jerk. We were too busy to get the full story then, so fill us in. So, I want to hear it too. You too, Aste? This is something I'd rather not talk about. But we need to know what we're dealing with, don't we? We have to be prepared in case something that dangerous shows up again. You're right. That was immature of me. After all, she could break the seal again and try to destroy everything. That child is who I used to be. The past you? Yes, the me who was loyal to Yggdrasil, from a time when I was like a machine, doing my best to be the trigger that would start the destruction of the universe. The trigger to the destruction of the universe? Yes, the natural order of Yggdrasil that I upheld. It means to destroy the universe, return to its beginning, and repeat the cycle over and over. I was tasked with the role of an agent to carry that out. KALPA. On top of that, the me from that time was the absolute worst, having never learned a thing about the people of this world. I barely had a sense of self capable of proper thought. I was abominable, with no understanding of people's hearts or the value of life. I tried to destroy everything in my path. It's incredibly painful just to think about. Israel KALPA, so what should we consider this evil you? Is she like your younger sister? If I had to say, that child is actually closer to my essence, since she's in a state of pure devotion to our original mission. I am the one who changed after layers upon layers of experience were built upon her. That's why her thoughts and actions are completely different from the current me. She tries to adhere to the established rule of the natural order, while I want to write a new one. So, if she appears again, she will try to ruin all of our plans. We'll definitely have to be careful then. But it's so strange. How can a person be separated like that? Is it like a split personality? You're saying this after we see Sylvia! If I had to define it, I would say it's an almost coercive force meant to ensure the universe cycle flows according to the natural order. A coercive force? The rules of the universe are not so easily changed, nor do they wish to be. They make anyone who tries to rewrite them pay a fitting price. So for me, who seeks to establish a new universe where the natural order is needless, the rules simply summon the version of me that was their most loyal servant. Whoa, so that's why she popped out this time and is now sleeping because of exhaustion? That's right, but I will do my best to suppress her so she doesn't stand in our way. That's a relief. Thinking back on that moment, it was incredibly dangerous. She was seriously strong. If it hadn't been for the Scorpion Lady, we would have been toast. Speaking of whom, we'll really need to be quick and precise with this. The Great Portal Integration Project. Do you really think it'll work? Spreading performers' power through the portal? I understand that the performer's power is immense, but it's on a planetary scale, not a cosmic one. It will work, well, at least theoretically. We got the hag's tech, and though performer's powers alone might not be enough like Ase said, that changes with KALPA. I understand the theory, but the scale makes it hard to imagine. That's the same for me, but just think about the things that the performer and KALPA did together. Some world-saving VIP stuff right there. Please don't call me that. My apologies, I didn't realize he'd be so embarrassed. Still, I believe this is the best way. To persuade Yggdrasil, we have to act as boldly as possible. After all, it's incredibly difficult to change someone who is the literal embodiment of the rules of the universe. But a plan of this scale is something she can't ignore. Performer and KALPA will generate energy at Taurus where all the constellation portals converge, and then transmit that energy through each of the portals to breathe life into each constellation's furnace. She won't be able to simply disregard it. There's one thing that worries me though. Will persuasion really be enough? If we can persuade her, then we must defeat her and force her to our will. Oh, I like that spirit, KALPA, but is it even possible to win in a fight against Yggdrasil? We have to. We need to make it possible. Because if we don't, the universe will just disappear, right? Right. Man, the weight on our shoulders makes me sick. Oh, sorry, maybe I got a little too serious about it. No, it's not your fault, KALPA. I'm just a little on edge, that's all. Are you alright, Mero? You don't have to force yourself to be cheerful. I'm fine, really. I'll be at the bridge. Working should clear my head a little. We should head towards Taurus. Mero, aren't you going to eat first? Not really hungry. But I do need to use my brain, so could you get me something sweet? You can't just have snacks instead of a proper meal. I've seen you eat regularly. Can't hear you. Alright, fine. I'll bring you some cake, so don't skip your meals. Oh, a cake from Aste? Yes, please. Aste's cake? I want some too. I'm well aware of Aste's cooking skills, but judging from your reactions, this cake must be something else. Is it that good? Aste's cake is simply divine. You'll be shocked when you try it, KALPA. It's a paradise of flavor that not even the old hag could figure out. Now you've got me curious. Alright, stop the flattery. I'll make you all the delicious cake even if you don't say all that, so go on and get back to work. Alrighty. See Mero brighten up like that in an instant makes me look forward to your cake even more, asked it. It's nothing special. I'd lower my expectations a little if I were you. Is there anything I can help you with? Could you please get some eggs from the fridge for me then? Okay. Huh? What about me? For you, performer, the best way you can help us is by staying perfectly still. Everyone fun at house is settled in. Everyone except for the performer. Making something from scratch is always so much fun. I know, right? Time sure flies when you're having fun. Wait, what? What's happening there? Oh, it's just stuff, okay. Anything I can help you with, asked it? Nope, not really. Wait, wait right there and wait for the cake. She's right, you need to save your strength for later. I feel like livestock! No! No, I think this is just like I don't know if this is like what they wanted to be translated, like literally, because I feel like this is some kind of Korean euphemism that's kind of weird to just be translated literally into English, but I feel like livestock. Oh my god. Like I'm feeding off their work and doing nothing. No! We're doing the work afterwards! Cow. No! They're the cows! Asemir are literally Tauruses! They're the literal embodiment of the cow zodiac! Anyway. Gently spin it like this and you spread the whipped cream over the surface. Wow, how did you do that? It never turns out that clean when I do it. You'll be able to do it in no time of practice. Now place some decorations on top and... Oh. That sounds bad. What was that? An attack? An asteroid collision? But our current sector should be quite safe. Maybe Mero knows something. Can everyone hear me? Are you guys alright? Mero, what's going on? How should I know? We've never been in a mess like this before. An unidentified ship is charging straight at us. No comms, no nothing. Unidentified ship? Can we steer past it? Like I haven't tried already, it's way too big. Seriously, it's humongous. It somehow has a perfect anti-detection field around it, so it didn't even show up on the radar. How big are we talking? It's basically a giant castle. It's flying straight at us. A castle? What is this song? This feels like an original or a subscription song in Mobile KALPA that I've never heard of. Anyway, a castle? Oh. Perform a melody, now, quick! What am I supposed to do? Which song do you want me to play? Anything, whatever you can. We're going to crash. What are we getting? What song are we getting? Immortality. Apparently it's already a thing. Yep, it's a basic membership original song. So it is from Mobile KALPA, but it's logged behind this behind the monthly subscription. Thanks. I don't recognize it, unfortunately. Alright, let's see what we have. There's us as a ship there. Oh, animatic. Then we're puny in there. Alright, we're at the bridge. Why is it... Why do I hear the melody scale of like... It's from a classic song. Never mind, now it is the original composition. Whoa, okay, actual animation, whoa. Holy, okay, this is cool as hell. What? They 3D rendered this? They 3D rendered this? I thought it's just an illustration. What? Oh great, now they're looping. Oh, we crashed into the castle. Great. We crash landed. Lamau. Immortality, yep. I mean, I sure do hope these actually survive there. Why is this the gacha section BGM? What? Why is this the gacha section? And also, who would actually live in here? Arcion? I'm guessing this is Arcion, considering... Yeah! Yeah, this is... Yeah! Taurus, yeah! What? What is she doing here, huh? Her Majesty, the Empress, has hosted another party for us today. It is truly delightful. This, too, is a blessing from our benevolent Empress. We must thank her once again. But have you heard the rumor that the Imperial Treasury is beginning to run dry? What? Is that truly so? I've never heard such a thing. The rumors are enough that I would bet my newly purchased villa on it. They say the palace can no longer sustain Her Majesty's daily extravagances. It is a well-known fact that this spaceship, made by ripping the entire Imperial Palace from the ground, cost an astronomical amount in taxes. And since then, she has been torn into 12 zodiacs. How could any funds possibly remain? But wasn't the Imperial Treasury meant to be capable of handling such luxuries? If that were the only rumor, would I be telling you this? There is another. That the true reason for this tour of the 12 zodiacs is, in fact, to search for a treasure. A treasure? Shh, someone will hear. Yes, a treasure, indeed. Ostensibly, she is moving under the pretext of giving Imperial nobles a chance to comfortably tour the 12 zodiacs from within this great castle. But in reality, they say she is searching frantically for an incredible treasure. They say she was in such a rush that she moved the spaceship without even registering it. Unregistered? Heavens, no matter the hurry, an unregistered spaceship to travel to other constellations in such a vessel? For us to worry about. In any case, the most important thing is that the Empress is moving with great urgency. No matter how greedy her personality is, the fact that the Empress, who always just sat on her throne and demanded things be brought to her, is now personally moving to find something is proof. This treasure is an extraordinary object. Okay, yeah, this is definitely her. This is definitely Arcion. Huh. How many treasures in this universe could possibly be rarer than those already in the Empress's vault? She has indulged her avarice to its fullest. Every treasure imaginable is already in her hands. There's no other reason for her to move like this. It must be an unbelievable treasure. However, it seems that due to her personality, she cannot let go of the treasures she already possesses, and refuses to use them as funds, which is why she is now in such dire financial straits. What? Then is this not a major crisis? If the Imperial Palace runs out of funds, the impact on the Empire will be... Haha, it is fine. All we need to do is enjoy ourselves. Even if the money runs out, it is the Empress's money and not our own. When she has lost her money and power, we will seize that moment to usurp the title of the Guardian, and the treasure of the Empress was searching for will be in our hands. What? It cannot be her saying such things. What are you afraid of? The Empress paying us a visit? Our Empress, who won't even bother showing up at her own banquet. I assure you, she will never. Empress this, Empress that, what do you want? I heard voices calling my name, so I have graced you with my presence, and yet, what interesting things I overhear. Your Majesty, Empress Arcion! Oh, that is a new sprite. Wait. The sprite that we have in-game is of her sitting down, if I remember correctly. So, hold on, can I load this up? This is the first time we actually have an illustration of her standing up. Hold on. This is her mobile KALPA illustration. She's just sitting down. That's it. She has no other poses. This is the first time we have an official illustration of her just standing up. Anyway, I'll always with the leash. Well, not leash. Damn it. Yeah, lash. Whatever. Whip. Yeah, I guess that's more appropriate. A whip. Ordinarily, I would have enjoyed stomping on you until you were dust, giving you an agony that borders on eternity. But recently, my qualities as a benevolent ruler have begun to blossom, so I shall bestow mercy. Consider this the luckiest day of your lives. Thank you for the eternal mercy, Your Majesty. You are simply awed by your galaxy-wide benevolence. That is enough. The wagging of your vulgar tongue is tiresome to behold. Do not speak again. More importantly, I believe the word usurp was uttered, was it not? Your Majesty, I would never say such a thing. But you did. Are you now doubting my hearing? No, absolutely not. Is this usurpation of yours in any way related to the ship approaching us? What? Your Majesty? I was almost going to praise you for being amusingly bold, but it seems this is not your handiwork after all. Then again, I suppose wretches like you would never have the guts to crush a ship into my palace. As Arcion muttered to herself, the nobles cautiously turned around. What they saw was a sight beyond belief. The giant spaceship was hurtling down from the sky, directly toward the Imperial Palace. Huh? What? A ship is flying into the castle. Everybody run! What is that? Stop pushing. Interesting. It's been a while since I've been surprised. Wonder which ingenious fool came up with a plan like this. I would love to see their face. Oh. Move, vermin, out of my way. Yes, Your Majesty. Come on then, show me what you're capable of. The ship collided with the castle as Arcion made her declaration. Who are you? Leftovers from the previous regime? I still recall pulling each and every one of them apart. Have the neo-bourgeoisie overthought themselves to madness? The latter seems quite plausible. Alright, if it is the bourgeoisie, I shall start by dismantling their merchant guilds. Oh. Oh. No! It's Aztec's cake! No! Also, what is this illustration? And here I thought this was just the background for Taijet and Luffy's kawaii idol song, whatever. Oh. Shock face? What is this? What is this preposterous? How did this peasant food even manage to touch me? Arsen tried not to tremble, yet the cake was more powerful than she could ever have imagined. Why does this taste so good? So unbearably good. An emperor's grandeur, okay. So, the first encounter with a guardian, which is Lynn, she instantly recognized us because we visited her and fueled her constellation furnace. The second was us meeting with Sylvia on the dark alleyway streets of her constellation planet, and the third is Libera, with her us handing out seemingly a letter of significance from Lynn, to which Libera has to recognize that, hey, we're actually cool. And then this is our fourth encounter with a guardian, and presumably she'll forgive us because of a cake. I'm alright, how about you, performer? I'm fine as well. More importantly, where are we? I remember Mero something about a big castle. I remember that too, but I couldn't make out the rest. We crashed shortly after. So, should we go check on Mero now? One moment, I think I need to go see Noah first. Hope this isn't something too serious. I've never seen Mero panic like that. I have a bad feeling that this is going to be just that. We crashed into an unidentified ship. I just hope that nobody died. The melody should have minimized the damage, so don't worry about it too much. If you say so, performer. Huh? I say, what's wrong? Oh, it's just, I think that the cake I just made flew off somewhere upon impact. Shame. It was a lot of hard work. They didn't even eat it? No. They didn't even eat the cake? That's actually sad to hear. It looked incredibly tasty. The thing is, I don't exactly know where it went. It's as if it vanished completely. I'll have to find where it landed before I can clean up the mess. The collision ripped a few holes in our ship. Maybe it flew out of one of them? I was hoping I could salvage some of it. I wouldn't be able to do that if that was the case. Is everyone okay? Anyone hurt? Oh, look, Mero found her way here herself. She sure saved us the effort. I'll take that as a rude yes. We're all fine. Performance music protected us. I'm alright, and Noah is too. We couldn't save the cake, unfortunately, but we're all fine. Yeah, good to know. If everyone's fine. Wait, the cake? That's the most valuable thing we had on board. I don't care if that thing hit the floor. I'm eating it. Where did it go? It flew out. We need to figure out where we are first, don't you think? We don't even know what kind of accident we got ourselves into. Good news, no one got hurt. Bad news, we crashed into a lot of trouble. Trouble? So, whatever. It's not even our fault. They're the ones who didn't register their ship, not us. I'm gonna go talk to whoever's in charge and find that cake. Gotta go. Mero, what do you mean we crashed into trouble? What kind of trouble? Let's do this. Hey, where are you going? What exactly is this trouble? Comforting cake, Arsen was trying her best to make out what happened. Okay, never play that sound effects ever again. This sensation, this surge of electric desire I haven't felt for ages. Arsen licked the whipped cream off her face repeatedly. How could whipped cream taste like this? Is it using nanobots to manipulate my taste buds? No. Stop with the licking! No, that would have been much more artificial. Then what could possibly result in a flavor like this? Stop! Is this part of their invasive plan along the ship? I'm muting the game. I am muting the game. No, that would be too complicated. They could have just come knocking on my door with this cake, claiming it to be tribute. This flavor is incredible. It's interfering with my ability to think. It is so delightfully good. Ah, my cake! Huh? What is this puny vermin? Why are you eating my cake? You dare yell at me, vermin? I can't even hear you over your own screaming. Did your parents ever teach you any manners? What? Wait, I haven't seen you around in the palace. Did you crawl out of the ship? Did you orchestrate this nonsensical rebellion? Rebellion? What kind of nonsense are you talking about? I'm here for the cake that's covering your face. That cake is mine. Oh, yours, you say? Fascinating, truly. I have tasted the best cuisine in the universe had to offer, and yet I've never tasted anything like this. Where did you acquire this? Stop eating that. Stop right now. Mero's desperate screams were quickly silenced by Aztec. Ow! You need to stop losing your mind over cake. You should at least try to clean up your own mess instead of causing more trouble. Ah, new character enters scene. This just gets better and better. What's your name? Oh, well, we're sorry. I'm Ase. Are you in charge of this venue? In charge? You could say that. Oh great, thank goodness. This must be really confusing for you, but could you please give us a minute to explain? At least this one knows her manners. Continue. Thank you. So, our ship was on autopilot and couldn't detect your incoming ship. It was unregistered from what we could tell. Not that you're to blame or anything, I'm just stating the facts. Huh, I see. We're truly sorry for damaging the building. We'd really like to make a formal apology and pay for the repairs. So you're telling me that this was just a crash landing, not some neo-bourgeoisie terrorist attack? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but this is just an unfortunate accident. You certainly don't seem to be lying. In the olden days, I would have locked you up for a month, torn off your limbs, and dug out your eyeballs for a proper confession. Wait, what? Alright, I'll believe you. You're lucky the castle is in one piece, but you're especially lucky that this cake is so magnificent it has placated my wrath. The cake? Ah! Right, you got my cake all over your face. I'm sorry, I was the one who made it, but I had no idea it would end up all the way here. And I would assume this is going to be one of the reasons on how these guardians are going to be trapping us, imprisoning us to bake this cake forever in her palace. Let's see if that comes true. You have been forgiven, for it tasted heavenly. Wait, what? You made this? Yeah, it's my cake. Oh, how incredibly fascinating. Yes, indeed. So it was you who had crafted this sublime cuisine into existence. You expressed your urge to repay reparations earlier, correct? Yes, I did. Good, come forth. We need to have a proper conversation about the exact numbers of which you are responsible. Oh, okay. Ase, why are you being such a pushover? They're the ones who crashed into us in an unregistered stealth ship. We did nothing wrong. We're the victims here, can't you see? Be quiet. We can argue about that later. A civilized person starts with an apology. Come on, this is exactly when we need to show him who's boss. Please, just keep your voice down. Pero, think for a second. Look at the size of the ship. They could destroy us before we even state our case. I'd like to see them try. We can take them. No, I'm telling you, it's too dangerous. What if we get hurt? Please, I'll do my best to talk them down, so just trust me on this. Fine. Just wait for me. I'll be right back. Good thing we could sit down for a talk, Supervisor. I was honestly worried about the legal implications of crashing into a ship this large and wealthy. My generosity is my pride. Admittedly, I was a bit startled. But I am willing to... Oh, that's mobile. My bad. Wait, that's general, okay. But I am willing to pardon you with the appropriate reparation. Right, so for the repairs, should we go over standard overhauling and reinforcement procedures? No need. Oh, are you looking for a complete rebuild? That should cost more, but I suppose we had it coming. We recently collected a handsome payment from Libra, so that should... No, I can take care of such petty repairs on my own. I require one thing and one thing only. One thing. You. Huh? I assume she just got... Oh, in an instant, Artisan grabbed Ase and pulled her into her arms. Wait, what are you doing? Like I said, all I want is you. I thought we were discussing repairs. I'm not for sale. What are you, some sick Tauren fetishes? Tauren fetishes? What creative nonsense. Such foolish affairs do not interest me. All I care about is your remarkable cuisine and its effects on my taste buds. I don't care what you're obsessed with. You can't do this to someone. I'm here to pay for repairs, not to sell myself into slavery. Here in Taurus, you certainly can. Well, I can't, to be precise. You're not making any sense. Why are you so strong? Let me go. Perhaps you haven't noticed owing to the mess you made, but behold these horns. Ah, yes, I am a Tauren just like you, and a fully grown one at that. It will be quite the challenge for adolescents like you to get past me. Hey, let my sister go! So that vermin was your sibling. I haven't seen this many Tauren in the same room in years. This brings back some memories from when I lived with my sisters. I don't care about your memories, just give my sister back. We'll pay you however much money you need to us to. Money? I'm in no need of money. To me, it is like dust on the floor, abundant to the point that it has become meaningless. Ha, so you're that rich, huh? I most certainly am. I am the wealthiest being in Taurus without question. In Taurus, I am supreme. The Guardian. Wait a minute. Ah, intelligent for a vermin, I see. Yes, I am the Emperor and Guardian of Taurus. Arceon. How could a Guardian so brazenly treat someone like an object? Let go of my sister. Of course I can. This is my empire. I am the law here. It is my privilege as a Guardian and Emperor. Am I talking to a wall? What's the matter with her? Aste, was it? From now on, you shall be in charge of all my meals, and my midnight snack. I hope you're capable of making a meal as well. Anything you cook shall taste glorious. I know it. You... Hey, you're torturing her. Don't make me fight you. Fight me? You never cease to entertain me. Do you sincerely believe you can beat me in a fight? I'm a full-grown Tauran and the supreme ruler of all of Taurus. I am its guardian. Well, we outnumber you. Together we can... I admire your hubris. It's the kind I rip and tear through, piece by piece, until there's nothing left. As much as I'd like to see if your prowess matches your spirit, I'm afraid I'll never get the chance. Hey, where do you think you're going? As mighty as you may be, I hope you haven't forgotten that I am not your sole opponent here. What? At that moment, thundering footsteps ensued, shaking the ground. It was enough to make the party tense up. Screenshotting this? Because enough? What is all this? My army, of course. 1 million warriors dedicated to nothing but my safety, each and every one of them worth 1,000 men. Are you truly ready to face an army funded by the infinite wealth of Taurus? They are endless, quite literally. Damn it. We need to back off. What? Performer? What are you talking about? We're not leaving without Aste. Calm down, Mero. Take a look at Aste. What do you mean, take a look? Aste's determined expression and firm nod was clearly signaling her friends to stand back. Fine. We'll back off. For now. You've made the right choice. Aste, don't worry. We'll be back to save you in no time. Good. What remarkable resolve, deserving of its own epic. Yet bold words must be proven through action. I will crush you myself. Said every raging weakling ever. Funny, isn't it? A simple answer goes a long way. Who knows? I might have them pursued to the end of the universe on a whim. Fine. Excellent. I hope you do not mistake my measure for senseless violence. All you need to do is cook for me. That shall ensure everlasting peace. Do you understand? Answer me. Okay, that is quite a facial expression right there, eh? Yes, ma'am. Aha! I think we're safe now. I don't see anyone chasing after us. Why does this look Thai? Why does all of the roofs look very Thai? Is it just me? Whatever. That was a lot of running. What do we do now? Our ship's wrecked and Aste as well. This is really, really bad. Damn it. Mero. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This is all my fault. It was me. I did this. I should have checked for incoming ships instead of sitting around like an idiot. But all I did after crashing the ship was looking for that stupid cake. It's not your fault, Mero. It was just that the first person we ran to was a mentally unsound guardian. Again with this. Again with this. First we have with Sylvia and now... I know we've honestly now, but then again, yeah, her personality would count as being mentally unsound. Yeah, I've never seen someone so violent. I'm the pilot. If it wasn't for me, we would have never come across her in the first place. Unregistered or not, I would have seen it coming if I'd stayed at the bridge. I'm so angry at myself. The fact that this could have been avoided is making it worse. It's all in the past. We need to focus on the present. That's right. We need to save Aste first. What do we do, Mero? You're smart. We all know you are. You just stop being angry at yourself and start thinking. I believe in you, Mero. Kalpa. Right. Think, Mero. Think. Mero quelled her anger and pondered, eyes closed. After a while, she opened her eyes with an evil grin on her face. This is what we're gonna do. Do you have a plan? Yes, we're going to dethrone the Guardian of Taurus. Nah, no, we're going to become the neo bourgeoisie. What? Huh? The Guardian of Taurus is a title that can change hands at any moment. Anyone who bests the former Guardian, no matter the method, becomes the new Guardian. That's weird because I thought the process of becoming a Guardian is as simple as die, birth, die, birth, die, birth, die, birth, die, birth, like that one Ioban song. I thought it's just that. Someone just inherits it. Not like switching out presidents. Well, not really presidents, more like dictators to be honest, but whatever. That's why all kinds of strange things happen every day in Taurus. Strange things happen every day in Taurus. All for the throne. And Taurus is very rich. It purchases a multitude of resources. Even energy from other constellations. That's why we never had to perform here. That's why we never had to perform there. Interesting. So the reason none of you recognize the Guardian of Taurus is not only because you've never been here, but also because there were many others before her. Exactly, so our goal is to knock that pink-haired maniac senseless and become the Guardian and Emperor of Taurus. That way we'll save Ase and do whatever else we want to. Are you sure that would be possible? I mean, theoretically, yeah. I mean, they're both Tauruses. Ase Mero are Tauruses, so even if the requirements of becoming a Guardian has to be coming from a person from a Taurian descent, they should technically be possible. And also, I'm just going to be double checking if Arceon is technically part of the 7 Pleiades sisters or not, because I don't think she is. So this is her profile from Mobile KALPA. Arceon is the Guardian of Taurus and the Empress of the Aiden Empire in the center of Taurus. From her childhood experience, she is obsessed with money and power. Due to her madness and with obsession, she has obtained what she wants by all means. Those who oppose her all trample and fell to the foundation of power. So, theoretically, she should be part of the Pleiades sisters. Because, of course, Alcyone is the 4th of the Pleiades mythology. But by the looks of it, in universe, I mean, all of them have no relation. It just so happens that their name stems from the Pleiades mythology. Like Ase and Mero, Luvi with Taijet. Now Arceon. We have 5 of the Pleiades sisters, technically. Theoretically and realistically too. There, we can end it all if we make it up over there. Mero was pointing up at the empty night sky. The sky? No, look further, to space. We'll use the portal. Remember back in Libra when the portal was overloaded? If we can utilize the energy that the overloaded portal spits out, we can easily beat any Guardian. Mero, what are you gonna do? Performer in KALPA will overload the portal and will blast that pink-haired maniac with condensed portal energy. Namely, Operation Portal Cannon. What? Okay. Subtle as a sledgehammer. What, you got a better idea? Hang on, that'll put Ase in danger too. She'll most likely be near the Guardian. What if Ase gets caught up in a blast? Don't worry, the power of science is a wonderful thing, isn't it? I'll pinpoint the exact location to take the shot, so you have nothing to fear. I'll deliver it with less than a millimeter of error. It is easily within my abilities to do so. I'm not so sure. Would it be better to get help from the other Guardians? Yeah, there's Lynn, Libera, and Sylvia too. They could help us. No, I've already considered that, but that's a no-go. You've seen that pink-haired lady's temper. She wouldn't even flinch even if we brought all the other Guardians together. We're not here to start a war either. We need Taurus to connect all the portals to provoke Yggdrasil. The last thing we want is for these Guardians to fight each other. Good point. We could save Asti after we're done with Yggdrasil, but I don't want to. I don't want my sister slaving away under that maniac for even a second. That last bit was personal, but could you help me? Miro? Yeah, let's give it a go. I want to get Asti out of there as soon as possible as well. Miro's got a point too. I don't think she's someone who will listen to the other guardians. I'm with you in this one too, Miro. Performer, Kalpa. Alright then, let's do this. Let's make that pink-haired bastard kneel. Aye! Yeah! And so at that moment, the party to overthrow the throne of Taurus had formed. Great! Oh my god, that is... As the employee. That chapter's name is As the employee. Okay. So what the... Okay. Alright then. Brought before Arceo and Ase was preparing a meal for her. Is the meal not yet ready? I'm one who keeps strictly to my dinner schedule. I prefer it served sooner rather than later. Come now. How long did you intend to sulk? I only wish to have a proper conversation with you. Pouting will do you no good. I will not be held responsible if you gain wrinkles from it. So you intend to stay this way? I suggest you reconsider. There is much for you to gain from this conversation. By speaking with me, you can learn about me, which in turn could increase your chances of escape. Surely communicating is a better option than doing nothing, is it not? Oh, a change in your expression. What do you think of my proposal? Has it piqued your interest? Fine, let's talk. Haha, oh my. You so openly state your desire to escape. You are quite an amusing girl. Ah, come on now. I'm speaking to you simply because I'm thrilled to meet a fellow Taurian. I'm sure you are aware how our kind is treated in this universe. Quite literally, like cows. Quite literally. As we've listened from the Scorpio constellation. Well, not necessarily like cows. Like here. There are some dialogues from chapter 3 that says that some of the foods that were consumed by people living in the Scorpio constellations contain Taurian. And there are some people that are anti-Taurian as well, like being racist towards Taurians. So I would assume that the entire Taurian race here in the universe is such a small minority. We are tragically outnumbered, and our appearance makes us stand out, so we are easily discriminated against. Yet our physical strength is coveted, making us an attractive target for exploitation. And that is proven as well throughout chapter 2 and chapter 3. Well, episode 2 and 3. Doesn't it infuriate you? This reality of being looked down upon by incompetent vermin? So wouldn't you agree if it is a great joy to find our own kind amongst them? I don't know about calling them vermin, but I certainly empathize with being discriminated against. However, that's not something I want to hear from you, my kidnapper. Ha! Kidnapping, you say? I would call this a fair price. You wouldn't be in this situation if you hadn't wrecked my palace in the first place. I told you we would pay for damages in full. What is the meaning of this? I have no need for money. The only thing I desire is to taste the food that you create. Enough of the excuses. How is that any different from being a slave? You're no different from the very people you were just insulting. To compare me to those wretches, your words are insolent. Did I say I would hold you forever? I merely asked that you work for me for a decade or so. The cost of the damaged palace and the art pieces turned to dust. If one were to calculate it all, yes, it would be about the equivalent of Scorpio's entire yearly budget. How do you know Scorpio's yearly budget? Oh, that's just a perk of being the Empress of Taurus. Anyway, we can pay you back, probably. And as I have said, I have no need for money. Why do we keep going in circles? Please just let me go. We don't have time for this. What's the rush? As you know, we of the Taurians are a long-lived race. Frankly, a decade is but a fleeting moment, is it not? All I ask is that you make me meals and desserts. Why must you be so difficult? I'm asking you, my royal chef. I am making you my royal chef, not a prisoner. And if you perform your duties well, I will allow you to be with your companions as much as you wish, so do not worry. That's not the issue, we have a mission. A mission? What kind of mission could possibly put a Taurian in such a hurry? That's not something I could speak of freely, it's a matter that requires discussion with my companions. Discussion? But didn't your companions flee with their tails between their legs? How can you discuss anything when you cannot even meet? You will not persuade me with such excuses. My companions will return. They will come back for me, and to get their revenge on you. How amusing. I eagerly await seeing how they plan to breach this palace's impenetrable security. Your companions must be very confident in their strength, but it would be wise to put aside such arrogance. Do you truly believe that being a big fish in a small pond means that strength will work on me, an emperor and a guardian? You're the one who should watch out for overconfidence. My companions, they are truly strong. Haha, you're painfully funny. Do you think I'm joking? Oh, you seem quite serious. In that case, shall we have a wager? A wager? Yes, though I know they will come, let's assume for argument's sake that they do. Oh, they will. Yes, I shall humor you for now. Let's say they do come back. I promise you this, if your companions do return, breach the palace security, and defeat me, then I shall let you go. Are you serious? I am. I swear it on my honor as a guardian. I heard you loud and clear. Don't you dare try to back out on this later. I'm not finished. It is no wager if you do not have something for your own at stake. Something at stake? Indeed, a condition. If your friends fail to defeat me within 1 month, you shall serve me for eternity. How does that sound? That's a disgusting offer, but I'll take it. It won't matter when we win. Oh, such confidence, how refreshing. I shall be most curious to see how long it lasts. And I'm curious how long your arrogance will last. The delight of hearing you talk back to me at every turn. Very well, enough of this little chat. Have you now found the will to prepare a proper meal? Your fate shall be decided within a month, one way or another. All I ask is that you serve as an excellent cook for that short time. How incredibly shameless. Fine, I will cook. I was getting hungry anyway. A wise choice. And I must insist on the cake. The taste is truly a marvel. How do you conjure something like that into existence? Is it a recipe I'm unaware of? I would give up all my riches for that knowledge. What do you say? Please, give me some space. Why are you getting so close? Stop trying to be so friendly with me. There are only two possible conclusions here. Either I release you once your debt is paid, or you are with me forever. Either way, it's a clear-cut outcome. So what is the harm in being amicable in the meantime? What a twisted argument, especially coming from the one who abducted me. You must understand, it is because I too have sisters. To meet one of my own kind after all this time, it has moved me more than I anticipated. You have siblings? I did, but we were separated in an accident long ago. I've been searching for them ever since. I thought my wealth and power could find them, but I learned there are some things that money simply cannot buy. I was fortunate enough to find traces proving their survival, but nothing more. Well, I suppose I should be relieved that I've at least confirmed they're not dead. In any case, once I found that first clue, I simply could not stop. I gathered money, people, and information however I could, traveling the universe in my palace, all in search of my siblings. I see. I hope you find it. I'm sure you will. Because if my own sibling went missing, I would frantically search for them too. What's this? You despised me just a moment ago, and now you worry for me? A heart that soft will make your life in this world difficult. Whatever, that's none of your business. You're truly an amusing one. I would normally never speak of such things, but perhaps because you are a Taurian, my tongue has been loosened. Consider yourself fortunate. You have just learned the secret of the Empress of Taurus. It's not like I ever asked to know. Why the face, as if you've seen something grotesque. More importantly, where's my meal? When will it be served? If you want to eat anytime soon, stop talking to me. How do you expect me to cook properly when you're being so distracting? You're just like Mero, but older and with a crown. Age is but a number. Wait, what did you just say? You were just like Mero, but older and with a crown. Okay. Nothing. I would assume. What is it? You said before I was just like someone. Say that name again. That you're just like Mero. Oh, Mero is my sister's name. A sister. Mero. Why the long face? Is there a problem with the name? I think it's a perfectly good name. It is a good name. A very good name indeed. What's gone into you? Well, whatever it is, I appreciate the silence. Just stay quiet like that. Dinner will be ready soon. With Arsion having fallen silent as they began to finish her dishes one by one. Before long, a lavish feast was spread across the table. Here you are. Oh, this looks really delectable. What was that? After kidnapping me to cook for you, is that an unenthusiastic reaction all I get? What? No, I do not misunderstand. The truly looks magnificent. I do not say things that I do not mean. My mind is filled with idle thoughts. Whatever you're thinking about, why don't you just focus on your meal for now? There, that should do it. Now, shall we have a taste? What do you think? It's pretty good, right? It is magnificent. This is a taste I've not experienced in a very long time. I know, right? It's a wish I'm quite proud of. Wait, are you crying? What? Crying? Me? Why do you think I would listen to such nonsense? Arsion, however, was undoubtedly in tears. Sincere, overflowing tears that cover her face. Damn it, what the hell's happening to me? I'm confident in my cooking, but I didn't think it was good enough to make someone cry. What's wrong? Damn it, how should I know? If you speak a word of this to anyone, I will tear you to shreds. I won't tell. But your way of speaking has gone awfully rough, hasn't it? Sometimes a person must speak in a manner befitting their role, even if it is not their own. Anyway, don't worry about this getting out, I won't tell anyone. Singing myself is embarrassing enough, so I can't imagine how mortified you must feel. What a cruel thing to say. I won't tell a soul. If you end up dying of embarrassment, I'd be labeled as a culprit, so of course I wouldn't. So, pull yourself together. What a thing to say. Damn it, why does that tears? You may leave. I wish to dine alone. A servant will show you to your chambers. See yourself out now. Wait a minute, I prepared enough for 2 people so I could eat as well. Enough for 2? This is barely enough for me alone. If you wish to eat as well, you should prepare twice this amount next time. Do not worry, my servants will prepare a separate meal for you. Why are you being so petty? It is far more absurd for you to attempt to share a table with an emperor. Unbelievable. Alright, fine, I'll go eat somewhere else then. Wait, there's something I forgot. Now what? Come closer. Now. What are you trying to do? Closer, I said. A little bit closer. I'm already close enough. This is uncomfortably close. You're not going to pounce on me again like last time, are you? Pounce on you? I was merely holding you down to prevent your escape. Do not distort your memories. Now quiet down and come a little closer. I don't trust you enough to. It is a bad habit to distrust people so readily. And whose fault is it that I can't trust you? Good. What are you? As Ase approached, Arsion yanked out a few strands of Ase's hair. Ow, what did you do my hair for? To ensure you don't run away. It's quite convenient to be able to track you anytime via your DNA signature. You could have just said from the start. Ow, that really hurt. Good. Now get out. Fine, you're selfish and unreasonable, you idiot moron. How adorable. But more importantly, Arsion's smile vanished as he stares intently at the strands of Ase's hair in her hand. I should make sure. Taurus sunk into night. This is what I said about her being part of the Pleiades sisters. This is what I was talking about. Well, that's the ingredients prepped. What is this? Are you preparing breakfast already? Of course I am. Wait, what? Are you going to skip breakfast? You kidnapped me to be your cook, remember? No, I simply assumed you would boycott. Of course. I took yesterday's meal as nothing more than a one-time gesture of goodwill. You surprise me with your diligence, or is it merely swift compliance? I'm only doing it because I made a promise. Besides, eating is the most important thing in the world. It's not something you skip. How admirable. I don't feel the least bit happy hearing that from you. Such a good girl. I'm so very proud of you. Okay. As a special reward, I shall personally grant you a pat on the head. What do you think you're doing? It is a special compliment, one not many deserve. I don't want any compliments from you. I'm getting goosebumps. You touch my head. No, do not react like that. Such a harsh reaction wounds my heart. I only did it because you feel like a little sister. Little what now? That's exactly the kind of excuse a shameless criminal would make. No, truly, you simply remind me of a sister. What is with you? That smile of yours is creepy. Your insults mean nothing, for I am in a truly wonderful mood. Now, come here and I shall pat you some more. Stop! Stay away from me! Just give in and come close. The Imperial Palace began to shake. A great surge of energy began pulsing down from the sky. What is this? Well, that was quick. Wait. Operation Portal Blast is already done? What? Appearing within the Imperial Palace, a pulse of energy formed into a great pillar of light that crashed upon Arceon. What in the world was that? Oh. What song is this? What song is this? What is this song? What did you loop on that? Is this Corrupted Archetype? This could be Corrupted Archetype. Void and Lauritsen. It might be this, but let's see. Aste, Mero, is that really you? Of course it's me. Who else would it be? Haha. You get used to pulling off crazy songs like this after a while. It's fun thinking of new ways to wreak havoc. Haha. I think I'm getting used to pulling off crazy songs like this. You are unbelievable, but how did you even get in here? What was that giant beam of light? Impressive, right? I call it the portal cannon. You definitely came up with that one yourself, didn't you? Hey, that name is totally fine. Anyway, I got the idea by applying the principles of that portal overload we experienced. Portal overload? Don't tell me. You said that was incredibly dangerous, that the explosion could have killed us all. Nah, that was a problem because it was uncontrolled. The point is, if you can control it, you can use it just like this. I figured if we condense a performer in KALPA's powers to overload a portal and then maintain a steady direction for the energy, we could literally use it as a cannon. A cannon to aim right at that vile pink-haired monster's head. And on top of that, a perfect coordinated calculation that left Aste completely unharmed. This is the true genius of Mero. Behold, modern engineering. This is just unbelievable. Indeed, that was quite a shock. Arceon emerged from the wreckage looking the worse for wear. Her body was covered in injuries and her clothes were torn to rags. No way, she's still moving after taking a hit like that? So this is what it means to be a guardian. Seriously, every last one of you guardians is ridiculously tough. That was quite an impressive feat, I'll give you my compliments. I do not need any of your compliments. Don't be shy, that was truly admirable, Mero. What? How did she know my name? Don't tell me, I asked her. Did you tell her my name? I might have mentioned it in passing. Why don't you tell her? And even if you did, why is she acting so familiar? It's creeping me out. I'm going to be beautiful Pop so you can't pull any more of this weird stuff. Oh, my dear Mero, such fighting spirit, and here I was worried you might run away. What? Look at the state of you. You should be the one hoping for me to run away. Ase and I made a little wager. Mero, if you defeat me, all her debts will be paid and she will be free. But if you lose, she will cook for me for the rest of her life. What? Aste? Why did you agree to something like that? I just didn't think you would lose. It's a show of faith. No, seriously, I appreciate your trust, but aren't these stakes way too high? My sister becomes a slave for life the moment I lose? What kind of insane bet is that? If that's the case, I guess I'll have to give it all I got. All you got? Sounds wonderful. Show me your sincerity, my little Mero. My little Mero? Have you lost your mind? You're going to regret this. Right now, I'm connected to the performer in KALPA, making my power practically limitless. I can hear their duets right now. My energy overflowing button. As impressive as your performance on API, that was a natural power. Ha, why don't you try facing it yourself? Indeed, I shall look forward to it. Aste? Wait just a moment. That look in her eyes. Mero, you have to win. You can't lose her, you hear me? You got it. Taking their battle stances, Mero and Arceon charge at each other. Please tell me this is Corrupted Archetype. No, it's Evocator! No! They cut him literally after this segment! Ah, dang it! Dang it! Okay, whatever. Evan AK, they've already contributed like 3 songs into KALPA Mobile, so already a staple name. You can probably see more of their songs in Takumi Cubic as well. And my god, in 18? Okay. Alright then, let's see what we have. This is like the first 18 on the story chapter, by the way. First 18 that we've ever encountered. Alright, let's see what kind of animatics do we have. This is like one of the oldest songs in the game as well. Like, from KALPA Mobile's launch. Warning. Why do we have a warning sign from the ship? Oh my god, you just slashed it. Aim for the head! Nah, no way. Okay, that's why that's an 18. That goddamn pattern. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's a much bigger target. Nope, that's... Oh, that's just her shield. Okay. I can feel the frame rates crushing down. Okay, never mind. There you go. Goddamn, okay. Evocator. Oh, welcome back, Evan AK. I would truly wish to see Sadakbia or no. I think Saddle Suit is a licensed song, but Sadakbia is an original song for KALPA. So I have high hopes that Sadakbia might appear somewhere in the game, in KALPA specifically. But Evocator, nice pick. It is also, if I do remember correctly, it is a default song that's included into KALPA's song pack. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, Evocator was added into the Sakura Brothers song pack, which is a free song pack that you could get from researching in Metal's lab, but it was moved into the KALPA pack after the first anniversary update. So yeah, it is now in the default KALPA pack that you can play immediately when you first launch the game now. Anyway, what do we have? Do we have a consistent... Ah, okay. Oh my god. Okay, that is... The throne has seen better days, and by the looks of it, even the Taurus star constellation over there has been cracked through. Bit unfortunate. Guess we're making much bigger of a mess compared to when our ship crashed into here. Impressive. Good thing you could stand against me for this long. My dear Mero, you truly are strong. That power swirling around you, it generally piques my curiosity. What kind of monster are you? How are you able to stand and fight after a direct hit from the portal cannon? You're impossibly tough. Well, maybe such resilience is to be expected from a Tauren who also wields the power of a guardian. I'm proud to tell you that I am the most resilient life form in the universe. You will have to try much harder in order to bring me down. That shot could have easily melted through a battleship. How is she completely unharmed? And you knowingly fired such a weapon at a person? Have you got no conscience? Quit whining. You're a Tauren and a guardian to boot. You should be able to handle it. I suppose you're right, and of course I have, indeed, handled it. I'd expect you to be a bit weaker after a hit like that, but you just refuse to die. Perhaps I'll tell you once you finally manage to defeat me, little Mero. Oh, I will defeat you, alright. You're looking at the new Guardian Taurus right here. Hey, Guardian, you certainly dream big. Surely you know that for you to inherit the title, I must formally surrender it. What? You do? Can't I just beat you and be done with it? Such ignorance for someone with such ambitions. You have much to learn. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I know now, so that's all counts. Just wait. I'm going to beat you down until you beg to surrender. I shall be waiting with anticipation. We'll see how long you can keep that smirk on your face. The battle between them dragged on. Amidst a storm of flashing lights, no victory emerged and the fight began to stagnate. Damn it, what are you? Why aren't you showing the slightest sign of fatigue? That is a problem for you to solve, Mero. I'll tell you the answer once you defeat me. More importantly, the energy you've cloaked in. That power truly defies reason. Defies reason, right? It's a power that even a genius like me could completely analyze, but I know that it's more than enough to destroy you. It does not seem to be a power of this destructive nature. A bit too gentle to bring out my demise, is it not? Don't be ridiculous, as if you know anything about this power. What a sudden silence. Are you finally exhausted? There is no shame in giving up, Mero. I'm merely generous enough to embrace you in defeat. I think you will be the one to give up first. I figure out the nature of your powers. What did you say? As if. My dear Mero, your jokes are rather tasteless. Does this sound like a joke to you? Mero composed herself, her eyes gleaming as she stared down at Arceon. Hey, this power feels kind of comforting, doesn't it? Clears your mind as well. It does, indeed. Truly, I've never encountered a power so vast yet so easy to wield. Well, now you're even smarter than I give you credit for, my little Mero. Maybe you were the fool all along, constantly calling me my little Mero all along. So that's what it was. You were stealing my energy. Correct. It is a power called pillage. Anything and everything I touch becomes mine. And I think that's already described in her character profile as well. Hold on. Yeah, essentially it is, yeah. This is her ability, yeah. That is correct. It is called pillage, in case you're curious. Wait, what? Okay. Anything and everything I touch possesses power, is it not? That's insane, but then why didn't you just use it on me? Why not pillage me and make you your slave? You seem to mistake me for some slave trader. Even if I could use such a thing, I would not. And in any case, I cannot. I can only steal that which has no ego. For instance, the moisture from your body. What? Mero? Oh. What is this? It isn't easy with your ego in the way, and yet I can claim parts of her body like this. Claim her body? What are you doing to my sister? Do not be so alarmed. It is merely temporary dehydration. She'll be fine once she rehydrates. Anyway, what now, Mero? It seems like you're no longer in fighting form. Why not just give up? Shut up! Mero staggered to her feet and swung her fist at Arceon once more. You still intend to fight? It should be impossible for you to even move in that state. I'm almost concerned you're pushing yourself too hard. Worried about me? You shouldn't be. Close quarters combat isn't my specialty anyway. You should be honored. From now on, I'm getting serious. Mero, you're all talk. Making excuses now that you're losing? How disappointing. It's too soon to be disappointed. What is this? From where did that come from? How do you still like the taste of my spatial laser? I'm an engineer to the bone, you creep. Using machines is my true fighting style. Now, where's that attack coming from? As if I tell you. You were saying something about only being able to steal things with one ego, right? That means you can steal machines too, huh? In that case, there's no way I'm telling you where mine are. Unlike you, I don't go babbling on about my own weaknesses. Huh, well, aren't you clever, you little rascal? I'm not clever, I'm straight up intelligent. And another thing, that pillage ability of yours, it can only be activated once you're in direct contact, right? Then wouldn't that mean that if I attack at a speed you can't perceive, you won't be able to use your powers? So I just need to keep my distance and bombard you with lasers. Quite the strategist, aren't you? It seems we are finally on equal footing. Equal footing? Don't make me laugh. Now that I've exposed your weakness, you're just a sitting duck. And I'll prove it. I'm going to blast you for hours, non-stop. This is... That really hurts. So, doesn't look like you can win now, doesn't it? You're right. Since you strike and fall back before I can even use my power, I admit this may be difficult to win. Then surrender, and hand over your title as the Guardian of Taurus to me. Don't drag it out, just say it. I will not. Huh? Are you kidding me? You obviously lost, so give up. No, I have not lost yet. What? You just said it yourself that it would be hard to win. Besides, you can't even move. Can you even lift a finger right now? Just because it seems difficult doesn't mean I've lost. The fight isn't over. If you want to win so badly, then go on and attack me more. Who knows? If you keep at it, I might actually surrender. If you keep talking like that, I will really shoot. Go on then. Fire away. If you don't, your sister stays with me. That's it. You asked for it. Mero, wait! Just as Mero was about to unleash the final blow, Aste stepped forward and blocked her path. Aste, why are you stopping me? I have to beat this annoying bastard to set me free. No, this is going too far. This is enough. It was just a wager. We don't have to kill her over it. You came here to save me, didn't you? Yeah, but we still need the title of the Guardian of Taurus. She'll never cooperate if we call it quits here. Think about why we came here in the first place. If she won't cooperate, we have to kill her and usurp the title of Guardian of Taurus. But I can't let you do something like that. Doing something like this isn't like you, Mero. What? What do I have to do to be like me? The Mero I know would have found another way. Even if she could fight, she would have avoided and found a clever way to break through the situation. Because that's the kind of person you've always been. I believe in Mero. I believe we can find a better way than this cruelty. So let's just stop fighting for now, okay? Fine. I guess I got a little carried away. I'll stop. Mero? Okay, let's head back then. Honestly, Aste, you're too soft. You think you'd forgive a monster like that? Mero, you were just too worked up. Hey, you stay out of this and go chasing us. We may not have taken the Guardian title, but we still want to fight, alright? How? What? How inspiring. Wait, whoa? Aste, behind you. Huh? In a flash, Arcion, who had been lying on the floor, rushed toward the sisters and hugged them tightly. What is this? When did you get up? Why are you suddenly hugging us? Huh? I was so moved by the powerful sisterly bond of yours. What? What right do you have to be moved by us? How could I not be moved? It was simply impossible not to be. To think that the children I lost when they were so young have grown up so well. What are you talking about? Lost us? Wait, don't tell me. Oh, my little sisters, you've both done so wonderfully. What, sisters? I was so worried, you see. I had no way of knowing how you were doing. I should have tried harder to find you, but I suppose I was too complacent. I truly never imagined that you would be the ones to come and find me. What are you talking about? I don't have a sister like you, as is my only sister. You can say whatever you want, Mero, but I was the one who named you. What? It was because of your sparkling eyes that I insisted to mother and name you, Mero. They happen to know the meaning of your name? The old hag told me the gist of it. Did you give me my name too? What is the meaning of my name? We were separated before I could name you, so it was luckily Mother who did it. I remember clearly that you were both in her arms when we parted. Aste, she lightly named you to match with her twin, Mero. Aste means bright, and Mero means to shine in the ancient tongue. What, that does line up with what the hag told us. She said that because our names are from an ancient language, almost no one would know their meaning. Wait, but how do you know this ancient language? That is because we are... Let's go! They finally done it! Yes! Finally, Quintana, you finally done this! Oh my god! I've been wanting this ever since Tai Jet and Louis was introduced, as we get more of the Sisters of Pleiades. Finally! Finally, okay. Can you guys obviously say that I actually care about the game now? We were pilgrims who followed the ancient ways. The Pleiades? Yes, the path our sisters were meant to talk, but that matters little now. The only thing that matters is that you are both safe. Wait. It sounds like you're trying to find it's a fact that we're biological sisters, but do you have any proof? It's not something you can gloss over with just the meaning of our names. Proof? Of course I do. And for someone like Miro who demands physical evidence, it is definitive proof that you cannot wriggle out of. But what? There's no way something like that. Ta-da! A genetic test result. Huh? Genetic? But when did you arrange something wrong? Okay, I think this should be a range. When do you think? It was last night when I plucked a strand of your hair, Aste. Oh, so that's what that was for. So, what do you think? But do you believe me now? It's from a verified facility. You can check it yourself. I'll even offer my blood sample for another test if you'd like. We're really family? You and us? Why, yes. Even though I'm an incompetent older sister who failed to do her part, could you please accept me as your sister after all this time? Sob? What? Why are you crying all of a sudden? How can I not cry? I'm just so happy. But big sister? Oh, it sounds so weird coming from you, Aste. Be quiet. This is hard for me too, you know? Yes? What is it, my dear Aste? If you knew this all along, why didn't you just tell us from before we thought? From before we fought? Yeah, if you want to see us so badly, why do you make us go through all that nonsense? Well, but my little sister had grown up and was showing me how gallant she was. How could I possibly stop her? It was an opportunity I couldn't let pass. She's insane. Is her brain completely fried? And those teeny tiny fists, so hard to hit me. That clever little mind trying to figure out a strategy. It was all so adorable that I couldn't bring myself to stop you. And Edzo, I love both of you so much. Artisan embraced Mero and asked it tightly once more. Nah. Gonna die. Can't breathe. This woman, she's not listening to a word we're saying. Mero asked it, where are you? Guys, is it over? Mero's no longer absorbing life. Performer. KALPA. Ah, I hear Mero and Asa's voices from over there. Let's go. Yes. Everyone, what? Mero, Aste, what's the situation? Don't tell me. Have you lost? Release us, please. I'm gonna die. Hey, you. Let go. What are you doing to our girls? What was that? Did you just call Mero and Aste our girls? And who are you? I thought I was a goner. Seriously. Furious at the performance appearance, I was gonna release Mero and Aste and walk towards him. Who do you think you are, saying my sister's name so freely? You're looking for a death wish? And who are you to be calling our girls your sisters? Huh? I'm calling them sisters because they are my sisters. Is there anything more to say? If you're not related, then get lost. Related? I am related. I've been traveling with Aste Mero for years. Of course I'm related. Performer? Right now I find you suspicious. Why are you acting like their long-lost sister? I've never once heard either of them speak of someone like you. Huh, I think you'll regret those words. See this? A genetic test results that clearly shows that we are related. What? Let me see that. No, this can't be. Uh-huh. See? This is a cosmically certified genetic test. Now, if you're not family, get out. Huh, so what if you're family? You don't even know what kind of food Aste and Mero like, do you? That is something I can learn over time. But childhood memories are something no one can ever replace. So are ties of blood. Okay, enough. You. I don't know who you are, but it seems you need to be taught a lesson. Wait, please don't hurt Performer. Hey, stop right there. What? Why are you not cheering for your older sister? The Performer is the one who helped us when we were in danger. He's our savior. That's right, and you need to put your instrument down too, performer. The savior, you say? Yeah, so resolve this with words. I suppose it can be helped. I don't like you, but for now it's a truce. That's what I wanted to say. Glaring daggers at each other, performer and artisan firmly clasp each other's hands. That's quite long to go through. Victory? That is indeed the correct, the appropriate title for a chapter. We are almost halfway there, folks. Halfway there. Damn it, no matter how I see it, this test is actually legit. Well, your big sister, the Emperor of Taurus is not alive. Are you still holding on to your suspicions? How can you not? Just think about the kinds of things that have happened. It's the only logical option. Not to mention your jarring tone shift. You have no idea how fishy that is. Code switching is an essential skill of the ruling class. I find it strange that you find a mere change of speech jarring. Huh? It totally is. By the way, did you run into any imposters claiming to be your family, especially after you became the Guardian? Yes, I've had a few of those. Non-Taurian fake whores or actual Taurans completely unrelated to me, all of whom thought they were clever. What happened to you? Did you just accept them as family? Of course not. I went through thorough background to confirm their loss, then broke all their limbs and kicked them out. Wow, that's cold. Well, at least you did find me an assassin somehow, so we won't have any more victims like that. Even Mero accepted her. Alright, enough chatter, let us eat. Oh my, a meal kubayaste. Oh, how delightful I am. Here, do you want your sister to give you a kiss? What? No thank you. Aw, Asa, you're so mean. You'll hurt my feelings if you look at me like that. Okay, I've had enough. Stop being overly friendly to Asa. And weren't you talking differently just a moment ago? I was speaking as the Emperor earlier, but at the dinner table, I'm just your sister. Aha, are you jealous, Mero? Feeling left out? Don't worry, I'll love you both equally. Alright, Mero, let me give you a kiss. Stay away from me. The dinner table bustled as the sisters started running around the table. I feel like they've already known each other for years. Now, I assume that the next phase of the story will be Arcion will never let go of Arcion will never let go of Aste and Mero, and us as the performer and KALPA will have to fight Arcion on a 2v1 duel to decide whether or not Aste and Mero could continue on our journey to save the universe. Let's see if that is true. Are you jealous, performer? Hey, I'm smarter than that. But you're reacting to every little thing they do, like you're obsessed and jealous. But I've taken care of them since they were little. I don't know about the past, but it seems like they've been taking care of you recently. So, pointing out the cold hard facts. Sorry, your reactions made it hard to stop. So, to be with one's family like that, it is truly a wonderful thing. It's one of my favorite parts about this world, just knowing that such people can exist, and for me to be able to protect them, that alone has always made me feel that this universe holds infinite worth. They just reminded me of why I'm here. That's persuading Drazu no matter what, performer. KALPA. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Mero, are you alright? What a spectacular fall. This only happened because you kept chasing me. But when you run away, it feels like you're trying to leave me. That brings up my trauma and makes me feel like I'm going crazy. And I just might lose my mind. You're not going to leave me. So you're not going to leave, are you, Mero? Whoa, calm down. I get it, I'm not going anywhere. Really? You won't leave me, right? Look at that instant mood swing. Bailaur? We get it. You do care about us, it's just we still have a lot of questions. And what might they be, my dear Mero? We honestly don't have any memories of our childhood. The first memory I have is of the orphanage we grew up in, but the orphanage closed down not long after, so we have no idea where we are from. Orphanage? What have you poor things been through? Whoa, hey, hold on. Maybe you saved the tears for after they told us. Can you tell us how we got lost? I've always wanted to know. Yeah, I was also wondering how we end up in a situation like that. I suppose time to tell the story to both of you. But to revisit such a vile memory, just think about it makes me angry. Give me a moment to cool down. It all started with the bastard. He's the one who tore our family apart. Bastard? Yes, that parentless wretch, that mongrel, he attacked us. Attack? What happened? Before we parted ways, our family was on a long journey. Every single day was a happy one, before the bastard, Orion, showed up. Hold on? Hold on. Nope. No mention on mobile KALPA. No mention. Orion? Yes, the disastrously competent imbecile with the mind of a toddler. Orion was truly beyond saving. The idiot believed everything revolved around himself and that he could own everything he desired. He was a hopeless narcissist. One day he confessed his love for us and started following us around. We assumed it was another one of our followers, drawn to us by our beauty. Yet he soon started stalking us, peering at us through the shower or trying to enter our chambers. Disgusting. Why didn't you call the planetary police? Because he was heir to some giant cosmic shipping company. They bought up the entire police force. Ridiculous, I know. What? You haven't even heard the best part. He claimed to be in love with not one but all of us, even including our mother. Including you two, who were practically newborns at the time. What a lunatic. Gross. We kicked him out constant times, but he kept coming back. One day, we gave him a final harsh rejection, intended to crush his affections for good. We thought we had finally seen the end of him, but that night, he attacked us. He did what? It was sheer chaos. He overpowered us despite our Taurian descent. We had no choice but to run. Mother took two of you because you were the youngest. I learned from her death while I was searching for you and the other sisters. Our mother is dead? No way. Orion had been especially obsessed with Mother, hence she suffered the deepest wounds during the attack. Even her Taurian blood couldn't save her from the aftermath. Where is this Orion at now? I'm going to destroy him. And I'll be going with you. His whereabouts are unknown to me. Last I heard, he took all of his funds and fled to the outskirts of the universe in an attempt to prevent a competitor's hostile takeover. I was too busy searching for my sisters afterwards. I need to find this guy and kick his ass right now. Calm your temper. Do you not see that finding our sisters is the priority? We shall give him what he deserves when it's time. Have you found anyone else? They are all alive, not much I know, yet I've had difficulty pinpointing their exact locations. They are most likely in hiding, assuming Orion is still hunting them. The one I'm most certain of is Taijet, the dumbest of the bunch. She didn't even bother hiding her tracks! Hey! We just saw her in the Libra constellation. And Nuvi as well. So we have 5 of the 7 Pleiades sisters. The other 2 were never even explained or even shown in Mobile KALPA, so that's going to be new lore. Tay. Jet. Yes. Oh, are you getting your childhood memories back by any chance? That idiot's repulsive actions might have left an impression on your minds even when you were little. No, it's just, that's a really unique name! Right? It's quite unusual. Is it? I suppose so. I said she's referring to the same Taijet, right? I don't think there's going to be another Taurian girl with the same name. It's definitely her. Unbelievable, that was our sister? I was embarrassed to even talk to her. Maybe she's improved since Libera took her in and everything. Wishful thinking, she needs to get rid of that weird tone of hers first. What was all this whispering? You're making your sister feel left out. Nothing, so I guess we can go see Taijet much later after we're done with all the important stuff. After all, we came here for an important reason. Yeah, what we're doing is of cosmic importance. Come to think of it, how did you end up in Taurus to begin with? Will it tell your sister? Well, Mero, yeah, Ase? Let's give her a more sanitized version of events for now. Huh? How come? I think she'll get too worried if she hears everything in full detail. We nearly died a few times, remember? You're right. We've been through a lot, okay? Got it. So that was getting imprisoned by Lin, fighting against Lin after she absorbed most of the performer's powers to make herself younger again. Getting potentially attack in Scorpio, being part of the big fight against Sylvia or S versus Libera, getting in contact with evil Kalpa as she uses her powers to reignite the new order to basically kill off all living beings in the universe to start over. And then the ship crashing that happened 3 times. That's a lot. Mero gave Arceon an abridged version of their adventure and explained their plans to her. So let me get this straight. You need to activate all the portals and furnaces in the universe to persuade a cosmic administrator called Yggdrasil. Yeah, that's the gist of it. And you got into all sorts of dangerous situations to figure that out. Well, I wouldn't call it dangerous, we always figure out a way. Whoa, what's that outburst, Arceon? Performer, how dare you drag my sisters into such dangerous business? I will kill you myself. How could you put them through all that? Didn't you claim yourself as their guardian? This is outrageous. Can't really argue with that. Hold on, don't treat us like kids. But you are. We may not be fully grown physically, but we can think of ourselves. Yeah, we know what we're getting into. Oh, they've both been thoroughly brainwashed. How could you do this to such innocent children, performer? Prepare to die. That was pretty painful to hear. Alright, fine, let's have a fight. Stop, not fighting already. You're being overprotective, Arceon. She's right, we have a right to choose for ourselves. I'll never forgive you, performer. I'm going to make you pay. What song are we gonna get, though? Sister, please, that's enough. What? Oh. I am guessing that's just Mero going to punt her head into Arceon. Oh. Whoa. What was that? Why did everyone suddenly go quiet? Well, to hear Aste shout sister so loudly like that, it's a little strange, you know? Indeed, Aste has always felt like the eldest sister to us, so it's fascinating to see she has an older sister of her own. That's how you seem to you all? Oh. Hey, why are you crying now? My little Aste called me her sister. I'm so happy. But why are you crying over something like this? Please stop it. I can't stop the tear. At the very least, make a sprite of her crying. Oh, for goodness sake. Arceon's tears continue for quite some time. Big sister, okay? You've certainly grown into a fine young woman, Aste. All I did was call you sister exactly once, Arceon. It is only right for an older sister to rejoice in her younger sister's growth and support her chosen path. Sister? This will never get old. You're kind of ruining the illusion. However, between you two, Mero and Aste, I will only permit Aste to participate in this plan of yours. What? Why all of a sudden? Because you, Mero, have not yet called me sister. Seriously? From my perspective, I've yet to witness your growth, which I find quite concerning. Are you kidding me? Just say you want to be called sister. I have no idea what you're talking about. I merely wish for our Mero to show me that she has matured. If Mero cannot prove her growth, then I, as your older sister, cannot give my permission. Furthermore, my wealth is beyond imagination, and I could actively cooperate with your plan under the title of Emperor Taurus. But I suppose that would be impossible if I cannot see Mero's growth. Just bite the bullet and call her sister just this once. It's not that big of a deal. Really, Aste? What do you mean? I did too. It wasn't that bad. She's right, Mero. She's your family after all. You can do it. But still. The fate of the universe depends on you, Mero. Don't put that kind of pressure on me, performer. Big sis? I can't quite hear you. Big sister Arceo. She called me a sister. But which sister was she referring to, Aste? Or me? I simply cannot tell. Are you really going to be like that? You have to say it clearly, otherwise, how am I to know if Miro has truly matured? Sister Arceo? My dear Miro, I'm so incredibly proud of you. Don't... Get off of me, stop hugging me, it's too tight, it'll break my bones. Miro, my little Miro. Miro's suffering continued for some time, trapped in Arceo's merciless bear hug. Ah, my whole body aches. Are you alright, Miro? Nope, you nearly broke every bone in my body. Apologies, you were just way too adorable. Please stop, this embarrassment is killing me. Let's just talk about the mission. Very well, if that is what my dear Miro wishes. Your plan will require an astronomical budget, but that is something I can more than handle. So it seems we are at the preparation stage. Performer in KALPA, was it? You two seem to be the key to this plan. I need to learn more about your powers. The very shape of this plan will change depending on how much energy you can produce in a single performance. Would you be able to play for me from now? Of course, ready when you are, performer. Alright, let's give it our best. Mira muttered quietly to herself as she watches the others prepare. Good thing we downplayed the risks involved. Yeah, judging from Marcion's reaction, if she knew this plan wasn't just about sharing life or but was closely tied to the destruction of the universe, she would have tried to stop us at all costs. Forget the destruction part of things, she'd only found out about that KALPA's past self could reappear, she would have set it down immediately. Honestly, I'm not sure what difference her overprotective this makes. Whether the universe ends or we go ahead of our plan, it's either death or danger for us anyway. Still, it's better to keep it a secret for now if you want the plan to proceed. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, how about we start by storing the energy that the performer may KALPA produce so we can measure it? Miro, you are not a power plant for you to use whenever you feel like it. Well, hey, at the very least, we got upgraded from being a battery pack. Now we're referring to ourselves as a power plant. I know that. That's why I said while we're at it. You're being paranoid, performer. We should start by filling the furnace on Taurus with energy. It's famously one of the largest, and it's the closest one, so it seems perfect for our first performance. The furnace? I'm afraid that is impossible. Because they're in space! They took their entire palace off their planet! Huh? Why? Because, oh, it's already full. Oh, okay. What? How does that make any sense? That thing is supposed to be huge. It's as big as a dozen furnaces from the other constellations combined. How could it possibly be full in this age of energy shortages? Anything is possible with enough capital. I bought up energy from other constellations. At reasonable price points. Reasonable? Am I the only one who thinks that sounds more like pillage? Nonsense. Everything was the result of a perfectly fair transaction. Nothing more. Wow, very reassuring coming from you. Still, I never considered the possibility of it being completely full. So I guess that means we have nothing to do right now? I can't think of any side tasks we can get started on. Arceon, how long do you think the preparations will take? I will pour in money to shorten the time as much as possible, but it will take a month at the very least. A whole month? That's longer than we can afford. Yeah, because from the very intro of the episode, we were explicitly said that they only have 20 days to prepare for this. Like 1.7 million seconds, I guess. I've already shortened it as much as possible. It will take a month even with me dedicating the entire financial power of Taurus and my full concentration to the task. Still, a month is problematic. I think we need to shorten that time. KALPA, how long can you hold? And when is the ideal time to meet Yggdrasil? What? The ideal time? You know, what past KALPA mentioned about the time we have left? Oh, right, past KALPA. I think the timing would be best in about 2 months. 2 months? Yeah, the absolute longest I can hold her back. I mean, the most appropriate time would be 2 months from now. Is that 2 months? Did I just miscalculated it? Seconds to months or days. Let's just say 1 point. Yeah, it is 20 days. Yeah. What do you mean 2 months? You could hold her out for 2 months? Okay. Then we only have about 2 weeks to prepare. There we go. Mero, didn't I just say 2 months? Just because we have 2 months doesn't necessarily mean we can use a full 2 months. We have to account for variables and leave ourselves as much buffer time as possible. You know how dangerous that thing inside you is, KALPA. You're right, I can't argue with that. What are you all talking about? It's nothing, just confirming our schedule. I guess we have no choice then. It seems we'll be limited with Arsion's power. Wants to call in the others, I guess I'll start with the old hag. Whom else do you intend to call? Surely there are no connections more useful than I. Now that's just being arrogant. We have plenty of useful connections on our side, too. Some might even be on par with you. Mero, are you referring to that old hag you mentioned? Who could she possibly be to be considered my equal? Huh? Prepare to be surprised. That person is Lynn, the guardian of Capricorn. What? How do you know of that old woman, Mero? Oh, so you know her. I guess it makes sense for guardians to have a basic acquaintance with one another. That old hag and I have something of a master-student relationship. Master and student? You studied under that old hag? She may be eccentric, but her skills are the real deal, aren't they? Anyway, we should call the hag, and Libera and Sylvia too, right? The more guardians the better, since this is a matter of connecting portals. Wait a moment, I'm not following. Libera? Don't tell me you mean the guardian of Libra. Oh, so you're acquainted with Libera as well? What? What in the world? What kind of trouble have you been getting into to know so many guardians? Don't tell me. All the work you've been doing, it was all related to the guardians? Oh, right. I guess we never properly explained what we do. We've been traveling around performing our music to give energy to the planets. I guess that's why we kept getting involved with guardians. But it was terrifying at times, with major and minor incidents happening every time we met a guardian. You should have told me from the start. I thought you were just on some harmless adventure, but you've been playing with fire all this time. I mean, what matters is that we made it here unharmed. How can you say that so casually? Perhaps I should lock you both up somewhere to keep you safe. Whatever, I'm calling them. Gathering the guardians will make the planet go much faster. Thus connecting the portals would take forever. Arsion does it alone because of interconstellation approvals. But a bunch of guardians will make things go way faster. I agree. I agree as well. It would be very reassuring to have them here. But what? Hang on a minute. What's your problem now? They're on good terms with us. There's no risk involved. I shall work harder, so please, won't you reconsider calling the other guardians? But what are you talking about? And you yourself have said it would take a month even if you work at your absolute limit. How can you possibly go faster than that? Of course I can. I'm a woman of my word, so just don't call the other guardians. This is mostly because, Arsion's relationship, I guess, with the other guardians aren't necessarily the best. Mostly because, wait, they only have the achievements over here. God dang it. Do I have to open the game for this? Do I really have to open up the game for this? Because I don't think I could even open up the game with the amount of memory that I'm going to be consuming here. Can I even? I'm gonna try. This is mostly because on the mobile version of the game, it does have an additional feature which takes a look on dialogues that mostly, hey, Arsion, do you have any thoughts about Libera? So those kinds of teeny little dialogue connections. They do have that on mobile KALPA. Now I wanted to recheck on that just to make sure. But for now, let's just keep on continuing the story. But why though? Are you on bad terms with the other guardians or something? But because the gathering guardians could be seen as a sign of major crisis, and it could needlessly spread anxiety among the people. But this is a major crisis. We're talking about persuading the cosmic administrator to save the universe. There's that, and it could be mistaken for an act of war. Come on, it's not like they're strangers. They're people we know. Can't we just give everyone a heads up in advance? No, that is absolutely not an option. Whoa, what's with this shouting? My apologies, Mero, but calling upon the other guardians is not something I can permit. I, as the guardian and emperor of Taurus, forbid it. In any case, that is my final word on the matter. How can you be so unreasonable? I must excuse myself to attend to some necessary duties, and don't forget that I will not tolerate the summoning of other guardians. With those final words, Arsion left the room. What was that? I thought we were finally getting somewhere. What's her deal with all of a sudden? I have no idea. Her sudden change of heart is so bewildering. Haste, how about you go follow her and check on her? Me? Yes, regardless of everything, she seems like you and listens to you to some extent. You might be able to get something out of her. Besides, you're better at dealing with people than Mero is. So, Haste, could you go and find out what's making her act all like that? Okay, I'll go see what I can do. So what now? Should the rest of us just wait here? No. Oh. Ah, great. Another server that I'm in has been getting spams. Great. You know what's stupid? They just send like images of the crypto scam. They just send the image of the crypto scam and add everyone. That's it. They don't even like put the links. They just add everyone and put the image. So stupid. Alright. No, since it's come to this, we need to ask the ones actually involved. The ones involved, you mean Arcion, but she just left. Not her, the other guardians. Oh right, I'm sure if we ask them, they'll be able to tell us the real story. Oh, you're right. The guardians will be the ones who best know why Arcion is trying to so desperately to avoid them. As they will know that bring back something useful to work with, but so will we. Arcion doesn't want the guardians here, so we'll just talk to them. Mero, do you have Lynn's contact information? Of course I do. Just a second, I'll call her right now. That's quick. That's real quick. Hey old hag, how are you there? I answered the call, so of course I'm here. More importantly, it seems your matters haven't improved one bit. I can hear you. Anyway, I have a question for you. You got a minute? Neither has your habit of interrupting people, I see. Come on, I'll listen to all your nagging later. Can't you just hear me out first? This is urgent. Fine, go on. Say what you have to say. Okay, so where should I start? So where do we start? You made her explain everything that had happened to Lynn? So you're saying that child, Arcion, refused to summon me and the other guardians? Yeah, she was talking to us just fine, but the moment we brought you guys here, she just flipped, you know? We have no idea why. You know anything about it? Know anything? I know too much for my own good. Whoa, really? What in the world happened between you guys? I'm not the only one involved. All the other guardians knows about this as well. All of them? What exactly happened? We all went through a lot because of that child. Because of the great cosmic depression seek. Oh. Is this their own version of the Great Depression? Wait, how the fuck did she just bankrupted the entire universe then? Is that it? What? Yes, you may have been too young to remember, but such an event did occur. To be fair, we can't say it was entirely her fault, but it is certainly the biggest reason why she would be reluctant to meet us guardians again. What in the world did Arcion do? There are too many incidents to recount at once. Let me start with the most memorable ones. Trauma. That entire chapter is called trauma. Okay, for a minute here. Can I just do this full screen? Yeah, there it is. That'll work. Hi! Welcome to Mobile KALPA. I do need to raise up the volume though, so I have no idea how to... Where's the audio? There we go. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm using an emulator. But it works! It works! Collection. She should be here. There you go, here's Arcion. And as I said, she only has her sitting position, and no, she has no other skins. Guardian of a constellation Pleiades' 7 sisters, greedy cruel, likes chess, fancy balls, torture, cute younger siblings, but dislikes what she can't have, disobedience. Ability greed, attribute soil, residence Aiden Empire, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Okay. This is mine. That is also mine. What you took also belongs to me. Don't even think about taking my stuff. Including Dark Moon will additionally obtain 30 more Astral Melody with a low chat. What do you mean? I have 57,000 Astral Melody over here, you game. Anyway, this is the story logs. This is the only lore we have about mobile KALPA, by the way. Having pursued power in both the light and the dark, she was also childhood friends with S, a being famous in the underworld. Someone who reigns in the darkness. According to the rumors, she knew S's real name and real job, which were veiled in secret. We now know. We now know now. And not to mention, not even that detail was even explicitly being told to us on her own story. There's a lot of blocks, but there's nothing to indicate about her past life before becoming a guardian. Oh, there is this. Balance Supreme Court, the unrecyclable trash as the cancer of society. Just so you wait until I catch you, I'll give you a life sentence. We don't have this kind of dialogue in PC KALPA. Anyway, back to Arceon. Here's the relations tab. Here it is. Oh, our mature Aste, you can act childish to me. Come on, into my arms. Naughty Metal Gear players are just cute to me. This is KALPA. Her performance is somewhat different. Somewhat I feel a huge will. One that I would want. S. She's an old friend. Wait, should I call her Sullivan? Her chill dish act is hilarious. I assume her... Oh, childish act. Okay. Iris. When can we meet Iris though? I want the entirety of our cast being terrified of her cookies. The cookies she gives me are terrifying. What's the scariest of all is that she doesn't intend it to be bad. And then here it is. The other two Pleiades sisters, Tyjet, that wretched disgrace of the Seven Sisters. Well, I don't know what happened to her after I broke her horns. She probably died in a ditch somewhere. Okay, that's my first time seeing that. Holy shit, okay. Is that the crazy beast that Tyjet was keeping as a pet? How dare it call Tyjet its sister? How dare she try to play family when she abandoned her real family? Then losing her horns, messing with her head. Where are they? Where are they? There you are. I shall let you go, for you have yet to realize our existence. However, you shall be executed without excitation to ever find out about the Chamber of Twilight Renaissance. They did rename this chamber though. When I heard the child call me sister, I managed to make her stop, but there's a strange glint in her eyes. I permitted her to call me that once in a while. It really does feel as if I'm holding a ticking bomb. Wait, Arceon, I would gladly rip her to pieces, but I shall contain myself for a greater despair in the future. I love Tyjet so much. It gives me compliments and lots of sweets. I doubted her when she asked me to not call her sister, but that was just my mistake. I'm glad that I didn't make any serious mistakes. How about Arceon? Tyjet's always angry when she hears her name. Anything that makes Big Sis mad makes me mad too. I'll kill her the moment I see her. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, okay. You know what? I'll keep this open. I'll keep this open in the background whenever I do need some details about the past game. So yeah, let's continue, and hopefully this doesn't actually mess up with my stream, because I think it's taking up a bit more RAM than it should. All right. Hello? Damn it, how do my sisters know all these guardians? Capricorns hold Hag, not to mention Libra and Scorpio, and it's not just that they know them, they're close to them. Seems my sisters want to call the guardians, but that cannot be allowed. From now on, I will not allow them to meet. Whoa. They cannot have any contact. Who knows what lies those things will tell my sisters? No doubt they will try to bewitch Mero and Ase with their filthy mouths. They will distort what I've accomplished and spout nonsensical lies. So, no. Nothing will be allowed. From now on, my sisters will be with me and only me forever. Yes, that's how it must be. We have no need for the likes of the Guardians. When I act, the other constellations are nothing but useless insects. What can a bunch of penniless beggars do anyway? All those worthless wretches have to do is obediently hand over their portals. They'd probably come crawling to their knees if I offered to light the furnaces in their capitals for them. A bunch of beggars. That's right, it will be so. Because I have the power, because I have everything. I can do anything. I have the wealth, the strength, and the ability, so I don't need to ask those insects for help. I can protect my own sisters by myself. Sister? Aste, when did you get this far? I was running all over looking for you. My apologies. I was in such a hurry that I neglected to tell you where I was going. Honestly, you just rushed out of nowhere without warning. Everyone was worried about you. My sisters were worried about me? Of course we were. We're family. Yes, of course. That is what families do. Yeah, that's right. Anyways, Sister Artisan, why do you leave like that? Why don't you let us call the other Guardians? That is for all of our sakes. For all of us? Yes, for our family. You know, the other Guardians hold a baseless and petty hatred for me. They do? To you specifically? Indeed, but it is nothing more than the backbiting of powerless insects, worthless scum who resent me even for legitimate transactions. So, sister, I seem to have gotten carried away. What I'm trying to say is that I'm certain that those vile creatures will try to drive a wedge between us with their clever words. That isn't a speculation. I'm certain. They'll surely try to sow discord among us, now that we have just been reunited. That is why I cannot let you meet them. What? But the Guardians I've met aren't like that at all. You are wrong. Arjun took Asta's hands and brought her face up close. They will do it without fail. Therefore, as your family, it is my duty to protect you from them. So please, follow my lead. I beg you. I understand perfectly how much you care for our sister, Sarcion. Do you finally understand what I'm trying to say? Yes, but there's something more important right now. Aste, this is a chance to save the universe itself. Something far more important than the words of those you call vile creatures. I've already explained it, haven't I? I understand what your performer in KALPA can create. I do believe it to be possible. That is why I'm cooperating. Is it not? That's not enough. I'm telling you that we need to be more... This isn't a matter of weighing things like that. Whether we like it or not, we need the other Guardians to resolve this. Oh, internet? Oh, crap. Oh. Are we stabilizing now? Are we stabilizing now? I hope we are stabilizing now. Yeah, I think we're stable right now. Alright. Stop going to 0 megabytes! Stop! Just be stable for once, my god. I'm already playing this late at night on a weekday, no less. Fine, let us assume you're correct, Stan. Let us assume every word you say is true. But if that's the case, there's not even less reason for you to participate? What? The Guardians may be indispensable to the plan, but you two, who made the plan, are not necessarily crucial to its execution, are you not? Please don't say that. We have solved countless problems alongside the performer. We are more than capable of doing this. Is that so? As I see it, you are but two young Taurian girls. In the grand scheme of what the performer is about to do, are you truly essential? I believe you are quite replaceable. And yet, to me, you two are irreplaceable, one-of-a-kind beings. I do not wish to lose you again, so would it be more meaningful to act for my sake rather than for theirs? That's just nonsense. Nonsense? Rather, it is a perfectly rational and realistic answer. I will do more on your behalf, so you just stay here. With me, let us be together forever, to make up for all the lost time. Stop talking nonsense. I've proven myself time and time again. I've overcome countless hardships. And you call that proving yourself? The fact that you're unharmed despite encountering several guardians proves it wasn't truly a great crisis. No, I have walked this path by risking my life. I stopped the rampaging guardian Capricorn. I mediated conflict between Libra and Scorpio, and I survived a portal explosion. I will keep moving forward. I am prepared to lay down my life to stop the destruction of this universe. Spill the beans. Arcion becomes more overprotective, starts to fight against KALPA and Performer and just banish them from there, tries to trap Ace and Mero in her floating palace, and then big conflict ensues and we get 2 more songs. Capiche? After pouring out her heart to an uncomprehending Arcion, Ace caught her breath. What is the meaning of all this? Risking your life? The words you just spoke, are they true? The tales you told me were nothing more than minor adventures. That's because I didn't want you to worry you, sister. What is this? Was this also the Performer's doing? Aste, I swear to you now, I promise I will not let any harm come to you ever again. What? Only then Aste realized her eyelids were growing heavy and beginning to close. What have you done to me? Something harmless. I pillaged your strength temporarily. Rest well, my little sister. By the time you awaken, everything will be over. No. So let me get this straight. You're telling me Arcion has been engaged in resource theft, stock and currency manipulation, retaliatory tariffs, supply control, dumping overproduced goods, rampant patent infringement, and industrial espionage as her baseline, on top of which she sabotaged the primary infrastructure of rival constellations and forced civilians into what were essentially slave contracts, abusing her power over them this whole time? Yes, you've managed to recall it all correctly. That's not all, but those are the most important parts. That's crazy! How could Arcion do all that? Why would she do all that? I couldn't understand it myself at first, but after hearing your story, I believe I'm beginning to see the picture. See the picture about those completely nonsensical actions? It's still hard to believe, but once I learned that you two are Arcion's sisters, well, I guess it is hard to believe that humble sisters like us could be related to that lump of pride. No, I think you two are quite similar. Aste was the real surprise. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what it sounds like. In any case, once the keyword family came into play, all the puzzle pieces began to fall into place. After you helped me regain my senses, I began to delve into my own strange behavior. Guardians, no, to be precise, powerful beings like Guardians are greatly affected when the universe collapses, since their powers are taken from them in various forms as the universe collapses. What do you mean? It may sound like an excuse, but the reason I went berserk is related to this. Those who possess great power instinctively move to obsessively protect that power. However, that movement is bound to go in the wrong direction. The wrong direction? Yes, in my case, it manifested as the arrogant belief that my knowledge could change and save the world. In Arcion's case, it manifested as an urge to collect everything with her power to pillage. Audio is delayed quite a bit right now. Really? My audio? I don't think so. I think my audio is quite synced. Though it might be because I switched into the wrong mic mode. I'm using like the red mode, which is stupid. But I think it should be fine. So that's why Libera and Sylvia also went out of control like that. An urge to collect. Wait, then does that mean... Yes, she sought to economically collapse the other constellations and gather all their wealth to herself. She committed all sorts of atrocities to that end, which ultimately led to the Great Cosmic Depression. Every constellation in the universe was cast into immense suffering, but that child, having satisfied her urges, must have been content. Content? That's the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. But what does that have to do with us? Desires like that have pure origins. Many are even virtuous. The problem is that they become corrupted by the impending destruction of the universe and gets twisted into their worst possible forms. And Arcion's one true original desire was most likely to find her family. To find you two. Ah. The capital she amassed by collapsing the entire constellations, it was likely all just for the sake of finding her lost family, Miro and Aste. That makes me feel so responsible. So the other constellations were thrown into chaos because of us. There's no need for you to feel responsible. Reasons can always be made up. In the end, it was Arcion who committed those acts. Once she became a guardian, it was inevitable. Even if it hadn't been about you, even if it hadn't been about you, her twisted desires would have simply erupted in another form. And yet, to think she is unwilling to meet us, even after finding you, it seems she has not yet escaped her delusions. Well, after all that, she's only found two of her many sisters. I guess she feels that she can't end things yet. No, from what I heard, you two were especially young, mere infants. The other sisters were already old enough to fend for themselves, and being Taurians, they are not easily harmed, so she likely wasn't greatly worried for them. Arceus' goal was to find you two, because your mother, who should have protected you, was gone, and all traces of you had vanished. Then hasn't she gotten what she wanted? Why would she be so angry? She has no choice but to be angry. Now that she has achieved her goal, she is forced to look back on the path she has walked. She must be sick to her stomach. Think of all the things she did to reach her goal. It is all the more inevitable because she is not an evil person at her core. And she is especially what I've wanted you to find out. Not many beings can endure the sight of their beloved family looking at them with disgust. So, what are we supposed to do now? Are you asking because you actually do not know? Of course, why would I ask if I knew? You are truly foolish, almost on the same level as Mero. Hey, what's that got to do with me? Mero, looks like our intelligence levels are roughly equivalent. Now the performer's claiming to be on par with me. Be quiet, the two of you can fight after I finish speaking. Performer, you can resolve this issue. Go and perform. Perform? Yes, perform for her. Play your melody again and again, until you shatter that child's delusion. This is by far the simplest, clearest, and most direct solution. Is the performer's melody enough on its own? No, the melody can only open the path. She needs a catalyst to break free of her delusion. Catalyst? What kind of catalyst do you mean? Someone needs to step forward who can resolve the object of her obsession. In my case, it ended because my own hubris was shattered, but that child will need a different method. For instance, you might be needed, Mero. Huh? Me? The root of her obsession is, after all, her family. You sisters have a large role to play. Do your best to soothe her and persuade her, for delusions are not easily shaken off. No, you can't ask that of me. Asking an engineer like me to handle touchy-feely stuff is just unreasonable. No, you can do it, Mero. You have a way with words. I do? Since when? Well, perhaps not that great, I mean, I know that you were very skilled with words as well, so do your best. Excuse me? I heard that. Your real feelings just slipped out. If it proves too difficult, we can just leave it to Aste. Speaking of which, where is Aste? Aste? She went to Arcion. We sent her to see if she could dig any information. Good heavens, then is she alone with Arcion at the moment? Yeah, probably. This is not good. Bring Aste back immediately. If Arcion has already been consumed by her power, there's no telling what she might do to Aste. Nah, there's no way. It's only been a minute since Aste left. It's not like she would go crazy that quickly. I hope that isn't what I think it is. About that. Oh, goodness. Damn it. Nero, where are you? What Team Grimoire song is this? Wait, is this even Team Grimoire? Is this even Team Grimoire? Wait, 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 is this even Team Grimoire? W it has to be it, right? What? No, no way. No fucking way they got bats in. No fucking way they got bats in. No fucking way. That's supposed to be Ares' song. Not Arcion. What? Where are you? Hey sister, what's this all about? I shall allow you to call the guardians here. What? Really? Yes, however you two, Mero and Ace, are to be excluded from the plan. What are we talking about? Why are we getting excluded? Do you fancy yourself as some kind of special being? You're nothing but a little Taurian girl who is just a bit stronger than average. No matter how involved you are not essential to this plan, so step aside. Step aside from this dangerous plan where you can be neither special nor significant. No, this could no. You know what? No, this is not Batten. This could be corrupted archetype. This could be corrupted archetype. This could be corrupted archetype. And come to me, Mero. To me, your children are so very precious and special. Screw you! Do you even know how much effort I put in to get this far? And now you want me out? We wouldn't have even made it here if it wasn't for me. What do you mean we're not needed? This plan includes our role, so all you have to do is stop worrying and help us a little. It's not even that dangerous. Liar. You stopped Lynn's rampage and mediated the conflict between Libra and Scorpio. It looks to me that you risk your lives at every turn. How did I know? So, it was a lie after all. You lied to me about everything. How could you treat your own family with such deceit? That was because you were being so overprotective. This is not overprotection. It is genuine concern. The kind that is natural for a family. You said you would connect all the portals to persuade the Cosmic Administrator, correct? I wonder, just how much more dangerous will that be? Your future plans will undoubtedly be a matter of life and death. No, they will be worse than that. For you to throw yourself into such a thing, I cannot allow it. There is no sister in this world who would stand by and watch her siblings go to their deaths. In the end, you are nothing but two little Taurian girls. You will not go any further. You'll simply stay here and receive my protection within this palace. Meronase, especially arrogant fool. What did you just say? I am who I am today because of Meronase. I was starved enough long ago enough for... Okay. Does that mouth of yours just flap on its own without a thought behind it? Outsiders should stay out of family conversations. He's not an outsider, and like the report said, there were plenty of times the party pulled through because of our efforts. You either embellish the story or you just got lucky. I'm not convinced. If you truly wish to bring the Guardians here, then you two will stay out of this plan. You never listen, just repeating yourself like a broken record. That attitude is what is really annoying, especially since you've been hiding from us as well. Nero? I already know why you don't want us to meet the other Guardians. Nero, what are you talking about? I've heard all about the atrocities you've committed, Arcion. All the evil deeds you've committed to the outer constellations to cause the great cosmic depression. No, how? How do you know that? The old hag told me everything. The old hag? Do you mean Lynn? When did she sneak in and open her filthy mouth in front of my sisters? Filthy? Interesting way to put it, Arcion. Hag, no, Lynn, why are you interfering in my affairs? You think it would spout such nonsense just to sow discord between my sisters? Hardly. I merely told them the historical facts of what happened to the universe because of you. And aren't you the one who interferes too much in others' affairs? Your sisters have a right to choose for themselves. Before you get angry at your sisters' benevolent lies, how about you stop denying your own past and graciously admit to what you've done? Silence! What I did was necessary for my family. It is not something to be called an atrocity or an evil deed. Lynn, I will not forgive you. To think you would speak such lies to my sisters with that vile tongue of yours. You have ruined all my plans. With a roar of fury, Arcion began to lose control. At the same time, the Imperial Palace began to shake. This isn't good. I should have acted sooner, but that child lost control too quickly. So, it is not too late. We must respond appropriately. But wait, where is Aste? Come to think of it, Arcion is alone. Arcion, what have you done with Aste? Aste? What do you ask over her? Don't tell me. Are you trying to take Aste away from me as well? Who's taking who from whom? At this rate, we're the ones who are about to lose Aste to you. No matter how you try to tear my family apart, it is impossible. I will never let you take them away from me. As Arcion cried out, a small human-shaped silhouette began to appear behind her. What is that? Aste? Hey, old hack, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I do. It seems she has tapped into her powers.
Her powers, how does Aste appear beyond Arceus mean she's using pillage? Her power is to make anything she touches her own. If used to its absolute limit, something like this becomes possible. No, but she said it's impossible to use on living beings. It makes no sense for her to be using on Aste like that. It is true that interfering with a living being is difficult, but it is not entirely impossible. Moreover, if the target is no longer a living being, it is quite controllable. No longer living? Hey, Hack, that doesn't mean I think what it means, does it? It is exactly what you think. Aste is dead. No, this is insane. Arceus. Don't worry, Mero. Aste is safe and sound within my body. And surely you don't think I, her own sister, would actually kill her. I have merely placed her in a coma-like state, just enough for me to pillage her. A coma-like state, and you call her that safe? You left her half dead, and she's your own sister. It is the safest place in the entire universe. And don't you worry, you shall join her in a moment. Once you've had a little rest inside, everything will already be over. Leave everything to your big sister. That's enough. I told you to get lost. This is a family matter. Something an outsider like you wouldn't understand. Cease your meddling. No, you're wrong. I am Meronace's family too. I have every right to intervene. Oh, performer, that was actually really moving. Family? Some stray mutt that isn't even a Taurian dares to act like family? That flippin' mouth of yours daring to call yourself family in front of me, I will crush it myself. Performer, begin. Just what I've been waiting to hear. Corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype, corrupted archetype. I mean, it does fit with the story as well. Again, I have no fucking idea how the hell the Quasara games just have so much fucking songs in their library, original songs mind you, that they could just pull it out and put it into a story that makes absolutely good amount of sense. Oh god, the playfield is transparent. Oh no.
Desperate conflict with a ruthless enemy. The hardest challenge is to find honor in victory. But the final battle
Fully animated? The hell you mean?
where duty must fight with love.
The hell? Also, I didn't even realize we have another Cosmos 18. Oh, okay. Stop with the axe swinging! Oh, good god! What the f- I thought the game just lagged for a sec, holy! Not gonna lie, that kind of distracted me quite a bit with her smashing the fucking playfield. Also, I have no idea if her pillage skill actually depleted my gauge or not, or is it just because of me just keep missing. What the fuck happened to my gauge? Huh? Bitch! Stop sitting in my gauge! Oh, it's fucking broken! The hell did you did to it? Huh? It's broken! Huh? Okay. You know what? GG for actually being original for once. Give up, just give it up! Why do you keep clinging to me? Stay away from my family. Get lost. Damn it, I can't attack properly when she's using Asa's body as a shield. If we're just stuck in the standout, there's no way to end this fight. Arceon also seems to be absorbing a fraction of your energy, Performer. The longer we drag this out, the more disadvantageous it becomes for us. Is there another way? Our best bet would be to get Ase out of that child's body first. Right, if you can just get Ase out. Wait a minute, if I can pull this off... Mero, did you think of a way? I'm not certain, but hey, old hack, is the Guardian's power unlimited? How could it be? The power itself is on a transcendental level, making it impossible to measure by normal means, but there is certainly a limit. If it were limitless, you could have changed the very laws of the universe with that power alone. In that case, what if we generously stuff Arceon with the very energy she's trying to pillage? I have a very bad imagination for that, but I shouldn't let that out. Nero, are you suggesting we intentionally push Arceon's power to her absolute limit? Exactly. I don't know what exact result would it be, but if we slam her with more energy than even a Guardian can handle, won't she eventually overload or explode? Then Ase might get pushed back out. That is too dangerous of a gamble to bet on such a simple assumption. But it's not like we have any other options in this situation, do we? I actually think it's a pretty good plan. Even if it does work as you intend, will you be able to handle an Arceon who has been strained by absorbing that immense amount of energy? Whether she explodes or overflows, if she subdues you with that immense power before that happens, it will have been for nothing. I've got a plan for that too. Gotta explain her plan to everyone. That's way too dangerous. That sounds like a cure that could be worse than a disease. It doesn't matter. Even if this fails, there will be no disruption to our overall plan, because in the end, Arceon will have no choice but to participate in the final plan to save the universe. The only difference is, Aste and I just won't be there to see it. To be honest, it's like Arceon said, we're just a couple of ordinary touring girls, right? That's not true. We never would have made it this far if even one of you was missing. Both of you are so special to us. Thanks for saying that, but I still think this is the best shot we have. So please, Performer, let's go with this. If that is what Mero wishes. I hope this ends with them both surviving. Performer? I don't make losing bets, Kalpa. On the contrary, I'm doing this because I believe the probability of success is high. Mero, don't give me that look as if you're already mourning me. Don't worry, I'll be back. Trust me, I've already run the numbers. It's a foregone conclusion. Mero approached the rampaging Arceon. Arceon! Mero, is that you? Of course it's me. How many Meros do you think there are in this universe? Game? Oh, my Mero, you've come to me. Does this mean you finally understand your sister's heart? That's right. I thought about it, and if I just take a nice long rest inside you, you'll take care of everything and save the universe with the other Guardians, right? Yes, that's it. I'll protect you, and I will make all your wishes come true, I promise. Great, then I'll let you absorb me. No, absorb sounds a little weird. Let's say I'll let you protect me. Do not worry, no harm will come to you. Your big sister will protect you. Good, you better keep that promise. Step by step, the distance between Mero and Arceon began to close. With only a single step of distance remaining, Mero quietly sent a signal. Now, the Performer began to play his melody. Mero, let us now be together forever. Forever and ever. Mero was absorbed into Arceon along with the light. Finally, I have saved my sisters. And you would call that saving them? Is that the hag? It matters not what you prattle on about. I finally achieved what I set out to do. How bold you are for someone who is oppressing their own sisters with twisted logic. Ha, but look at the results. It seems I was right, no? What could those children have possibly done on their own, unable to even defeat me? These children would still require more protection. They're still so young, helpless, and incapable. Is that so? I believe they are mature enough. I do not require your subjective opinion, hag. In the end, they have come to me. As she was speaking, Arsion began to gag. Oh, the reaction is sooner than I expected. I was worried there would be no effect at all by that child Mero. Her prediction was spot on. No, it seems to be even more effective than the expectations. You old hag, Lin, what have you done to me? I've done nothing. I am speaking to you via a communication device. What could I possibly do to you? Shut up, you must have tricked the children with your nonsense. Did you have Mero bring poison with her? If you're pinning your hopes on something so trivial, then give up. That poison too will ultimately become mine. As I said, I did nothing. This was all Mero's idea. What do you? No longer able to hold it back, Arsion began to vomit violently. What is this? This will be a new sensation for you since becoming a guardian. To be honest, I've never considered this possibility myself, so I do not know what it feels like, but I imagine it is quite painful. Did Mero actually went inside? No, I should read it out. I shouldn't predict any of this. What have you done to me? It is a scientific experiment conducted by a scientist named Mero with herself as a test subject. She's the type to voluntarily step into a spatial distorter. Seeing this, it seems that child has quite the talent for being a mad scientist. Stop blabbering, just tell me what she did. It is nothing complicated. It was an experiment to find out the limits of a guardian's power. Mero simply allowed herself to be absorbed by you while carrying a large amount of energy. What? The energy that the performer and I created. We gave all of that power to Mero. And it was a particularly potent batch. Moreover, it was no ordinary energy. The energy the performer creates is normally very gentle, but when it is converted and expanded by KALPA's power, it becomes exceedingly powerful and immense. A power so great that even a guardian cannot handle it. Worth a couple planets, perhaps. Don't be ridiculous, that's impossible. My power can take anything. There's no way that is unable to consume some melody. This isn't the feeling of my power being overwhelmed by a vast energy. It's as if I'm being crushed by its weight, sinking endlessly beneath the ground until I'm drained dry. Truthfully, a single duo of the performer is not enough to break the Guardian's power. It will take far too long to break such a great power. However, on the flip side of creation, there is destruction. This power, I never wanted to use it, but for the sake of everyone who has been with me, I can. Please, forgive me. Forgive me for tainting the performer's kind and warm melody. Forgive me for singing a song of ruin. Mero? 5 more minutes. Seriously, do you even know where we are? Stop whining and wake up. What? Why do you have to make me up like that? That's what I want to ask. What were you thinking coming in here? What do you mean coming in? Right, I was absorbed by Cesaracion. That was so reckless. Did you even consider that what would happen if you failed? Also, what happened to the game? What? What happened to the game? I can't... What? No, actually, I just got so mad when I heard that you've been absorbed. I impulsively thought it would be better to be in here with you. I don't know what to do with you. I told you not to act so emotionally. Sorry. But still, thank you. Honestly, I was relieved when you came, Hero. There was nothing here and I was all alone, so I was a little scared. But having you here makes me feel safe. Aste. And Cesaracion is just too much, isn't she? Calling it protection while trying to lock us up in a weird place like this. We want to give her a piece of our minds when we get back out, right? More than just peace, we're gonna give her a real beatdown. Good to see that you're so full of energy. Alright, let's do that. Let's give her a beatdown. So we need to stop sleeping and get up now, right? It's time to make a move. So, Aste. Get up! Are we actually just going to be waking up from the inside? What? Mero, you're awake. What happened? Did the plan work? Yes, it was a resounding success. Arsion incessantly vomited up everything she had absorbed, which included you and Aste. Aste, where is Aste? She is speaking with Arsion. With Arsion? Why did you leave her with that monster? You have to get her away from there. Mero, calm down. Never. Kalpa is right. Calm yourself. Arjun can barely lift a finger after what happened, and Ase is well aware of this. Still, what could they possibly be talking about? If you're curious, go and see for yourself. They're right over there. Better look over at Arjun and Aste. Sister. Sister Arjun? How long are you going to stay like that? We need to have a proper conversation. Pouting won't solve everything, you know, and I won't be moved by your wishes anymore. Are you going to continue this? Please, think about it. There's much for you to gain from this conversation. Oh, this is just... Did they just do a... Yeah, they're just mirroring after what had happened with her, like, a few chapters ago. Haha, funny mirrored conversation. This is a good opportunity for you to learn more about me, which in turn could increase your chances of capturing me again. Therefore, isn't it better to talk than to do nothing at all, right? Are you deliberately using my words against me? Oh, wasn't that obvious? I can be a bit petty, you see. Sister, like you said, we might just be a couple of ordinary Taurian girls, but that's no reason for us to stand by and do nothing. But these matters are too dangerous for you. That's not for the sister who lost us to say, or is it? I know how much you worry about your family, sister. Trust me, I know. Think of all the trouble Mero has caused over the years. Hey, Assy, hold on. Why are you suddenly bad-mouthing me? When have I ever caused that much trouble? Don't you remember all the things you've done, Mero? For someone so smart, you have a terrible memory. Slander, that's slander, all of it! Anyway, that's not the important part, so let's set it aside. Wow, she wouldn't even give me a chance to defend myself. Sister, there is something we want to do. Whether our role in it is small or large, it's something we want to accomplish with our own hands. We may face danger and our resolve might waver. And the thought that we might come to hate you after hearing about your past, if I were in your shoes, I would have been just as afraid. Aste, but we won't. No matter what anyone says, you are our sister. Our time together may have been short, but I can feel that your feelings for us are sincere. We are not so cold as to abandon our own family. That's right, who do you take us for? If you did something wrong, then you just have to apologize for it. Do you not hate me? I inflicted suffering on the entire universe in the name of finding you, and when I finally did, I tried to take everything from you. I tried to steal your freedom. Of course I did. Oh, but like I said, if you apologize to everyone, then we can forgive you. That's right, as much as it infuriates me that you used pillage on us and put her in a coma, you're still my family. For the longest time, I thought Mero was the only one I could trust in this universe. That thought changed after you met the performer, but I've always been troubled by questions about our roots. And now, by some complete coincidence, we've met another family member. Do you really think we would let this connection go easily? That's right, if anything, we're the ones who won't let go, so you'd better be prepared. So, please apologize. We'll forgive you as well, and after that, we can all go eat cake together. Cake? One made by you, Aste? Yes, of course. We never got to taste it because of the crash, did we? I'll bake a whole new one for you. Nice, Arsion, hurry up and apologize. I know that words could never be enough. No, that's right. In the end, I must show you with my actions. I am sorry. Truly, I'm sorry for trying to lock you away as I please, for my behavior, for all of it. I just wanted to do everything I could for you, my precious sisters. Anything and everything. I only wanted to keep you out of any more danger, but in doing so, I failed to acknowledge and respect your own worth. As your older sister, I never should have done that. I was so obsessed with the single-minded thought of never losing you again now that I had finally found you. From now on, I promise I will support and help you, so please, will you forgive me? I'll do anything you ask. However, this plan to persuade the Cosmic Administrator, it seemed far too dangerous. If I cannot stop you, I wish to at least be by your side to protect you. Alright, you said anything, right? No take-backs? You heard her, right, old hag? Yes, I heard her loud and clear. Ah, Lynn, you have much to discuss with me as well, not just with your sisters. No, not just with me, with all the guardians, I should think. Ah, I suppose I must, to be a sister that these two can be proud of. So, you finally admit it. How does it feel after being hit with a full blast to perform in KALPA's duet? Doesn't your head feel a little clearer? My head? You're right. Something is different. It feels as if my useless stubbornness has vanished. That is their power, the power that will save this universe. I see, so the hag received their help as well. Yes, a tremendous amount of help. And with them, and in them, I saw potential. Potential? The performer has a potential to restore this universe. And to heighten that potential, you are needed, as are the other guardians. To bring them all together will require you to give up your wealth as well as offer your apologies. Can you do it? Of course, for I have already regained what is most precious to me, so riches such as that are no longer necessary. If need be, I can even relinquish my title as guardian. That would overly complicate matters, so please remain as guardian. And then let us start by calling Libera and Sylvia. That seems like a good place to start. Sylvia? She means S, the guardian Scorpio. The guardian Scorpio? What, you don't want to meet her? No, I will, but I have committed many acts in Scorpio. Is this the first time you've caused trouble for others? Just accept it as is. Come on now. Come now, our dear sister. You need to be strong, right? Didn't you say you would repent? I know, I know. The turmoil in the Imperial Palace began to slowly subside. And is that 19? Is that chapter 19? Oh, we got her as a companion, and please, not with the red eyes. That's 15?! That was 15?! We have 4 more! What?! 15?! Huh?! Look, we're 75% finished! 75! An unbelievable family trip. Okay, hold on. I need a quick bathroom break. I'm sorry, but I need a bathroom break.
forgot it's muted. Okay, whatever. I was just saying that, oh yeah, there is still Orobas. And what do you mean there's like 44 chapters in episode 5? And now we have this? Okay, my bad. I know words alone are far from enough, but I wish to apologize to you both. Apologize? That's right, I wish to apologize for the atrocities against your consolations. I wish to offer proper reparations, not just words. What, an apology after all this time? What has gone into you? After acting so shamelessly and keeping your mouth shut for so long, why does it on show now? It is no show, I simply wish to be an older sister so my siblings can be proud of. Siblings? You have siblings? I do, they're so very beautiful, adorable, and lovely, possessing a lofty and noble grace. She's talking about us, we're Arsion sisters. What? It's true, we're Arsion's biological sisters. Eh? I was reunited with my younger sisters, whom I'd lost in childhood and couldn't find. Speaking of them has made me reflect on the path I have walked. Wait, what? You can't be serious, so Arsion and Aste are sisters? Aste, don't fall for it, this has to be a trick. Do you have any idea how good of a liar Arsion is? Libra is still paying off an unjust debt to Taurus because of her schemes. I didn't believe it either at first, but we passed the DNA test. It's a clear fact. I saw the results too. They were real, without any manipulations. No way, how can Aste be related to a monster like that? Hey, for your information, I'm her sister too. Why does nobody mention me? Well, I can see you being related to her. But part of me is really anything like that maniac. That part right there. So how exactly do you intend to compensate Arsion? So you are S. Forgive me, your appearance is different from my memory, so I did not recognize you sooner. I've committed unforgivable atrocities against your consolation. I'm truly sorry. To be honest, I believe your apology is meaningless at this point. Too many people have suffered because of your selfishness, especially in Scorpio. I am sorry. That feeling of remorse, do not forget it. Hold it deep in your heart always, so that we can trust your words to be sincere. I swear I will. Good. Rather than just words, I want to pay a price that corresponds to what you have done. Are you prepared for that? Scorpio was forced into an unfair trading agreement with Taurus, compelling us to sell our furnace energy for next to nothing and take on massive unpayable debts. As a result, we've had practically no public funds or personnel to maintain our own region. You know what? That kind of makes a lot more sense now then, because not only that Taurus as an entire, well, not Taurus, Scorpio as an entire constellation has never been able to has not been able to properly communicate their situation to the rest of the universe, with Mero not having enough information when they were crashing over into Scorpio. Not only that, they were surprised that the development in Scorpio has developed a little bit but not too much, and how the people have been treated and been living there when we see it on episode 3, but also to the fact on why S, the altered form of Sylvia as the guardian of Scorpio, had begun using gangs as essentially public personnel, or the police, because they don't have the funds. Interesting. That is why Scorpio has become a dilapidated constellation, unable to repair our portals or even update our maps. Our people have no choice but to turn to the criminal underworld to survive. Are you capable of breaking this vicious cycle? I'm not asking you to nullify all our trade deals or erase our debts. I'm talking about the impossible interest rates and the resources that were forcibly taken from us. I understand. I promise to return to Scorpio 10 times the value of the funds and resources I exploited. Tens of times, you say. Can you truly afford that? Surely you are aware that water is a resource beyond price on our many desert planets. Of course. And are you also aware that it was also you who pillaged that water, forcing Scorpio into a position where we had no choice but to trade with Taurus? You did what, Arsion? Good heavens. Alright, I understand. It seems I must first pay for that transgression. I'm glad you understand. Then, starting now, shall we calculate the price of a priceless resource together? Of course. Arsion shivered under Sylvia's cold glaze. After intense discussion regarding the terms of compensation, the group gathered together to chat. So that's what happened. Yes, Arsion was making such a fuss.
You're probably the only person who has ever spoken so boldly to the Guardian of Taurus. I bet Luffy will be real jealous when she sees you all. Luffy? Who? After we took her in, Luffy began a proper education and has learned many things. Especially while traveling with us, she witnessed the power of a Guardian firsthand, so she's come to greatly admire anything related to that kind of authority. Whoa, isn't that the fast track to becoming a power-hungry tyrant? Not to that extent, it's more like a sense of pride. She seems proud that the people she considers her allies are doing so well, and it's having a positive effect as I'm teaching her that one must study to gain that kind of power. Well, if you say so. Are they going to be pointing out the fact that Luffy and Taijet are also sisters? Disgraced sisters, mind you, based on what we know from Mobile KALPA, since it hasn't been pointed out directly here in Cosmic Symphony for now, but they're still sisters. Also, she has a very dependent nature. Rather than seeking power for herself, she'd rather Taijet gain power and make her life comfortable. So she bothers Taijet all the time, telling her that she should study harder. Really? That's hilarious. The curse of having experience with this franchise. Uh-oh. Sensing Arceon's suspicious gaze as they hurriedly step forward. Oh, you mean Taijet? Throw, right? What are you talking about? Taijet? What? Leave it shh. Yeah. Of course. Awfully similar to someone I know. Could you describe this person to me? Is she Taurian by chance with horns, perhaps? I don't think so. No horns whatsoever. What are you talking about? She has that huge... Libera? Yeah, what did you yell at me, Sylvia? No horns, and I suppose it's not the person I seek. My apologies for troubling you with such an insignificant matter. No, not at all, actually. Speaking of which, might it be possible to have a meal? We had skipped ours because we came in such a hurry. Oh my, come to think of it, you must not have a chance to eat. Yeah, they were in such a hurry. We should all go get something to eat. Wait, I just had... Let us continue our conversation over a light meal, shall we? Here, I'll show you to the dining hall. Thank goodness, I don't think she finds us out. That was a close call. Judging by Naruto's personality, it's obvious she would rush to punish Taijet with the moment she learned the truth. And she already seems to dislike Taijet the most among the sisters. Notice she also found out that Taijet joined a weird cult and committed acts of terrorism while trying to kidnap KALPA. You're not wrong! That is exactly what she has done! With the Twilight Council and anything. So, for context, the Twilight Council. The council that Taijet and Luffy, one of the Pleiades sisters, has joined. Their goal, there has no prior information whatsoever about the in-universe Twilight Council compared to whatever their equivalent in Mobile KALPA, because they've changed their name apparently. They're planning to use KALPA's power to make the cult powerful enough to bring them control over the entire universe with the power that surpasses the Guardians. Or so I interpret it. And so that's why them both tried to kidnap KALPA and then instantly triggered evil KALPA mode. Something terrible would definitely happen to Miss Taijet. Sylvia, why did you cover my mouth like that? Because you were so incredibly clueless that she had no other choice. What? I was clueless? Don't just whisper among yourselves, explain it to me. Think about it, Libera. Taijet is a Taurian, right? Yeah, so what? And Arceon is a Taurian too, right? Yeah, oh. Wait, don't tell me. I know they're a minority race, but doesn't it even make sense that every single Taurian we met is part of the same family? Normally such a thing would never happen, and yet somehow it did. Please don't tell our sister Arcion. From the sound of it, she really hates Taijet. Instead, Taijet was tarnishing the family's honor by running around doing strange things. She'll really lose it if she finds that Taijet was captured by the Guardian Libra of all people. I refuse to have that rampaging maniac back in Libra ever again. Alright, I understand. I'll keep my mouth shut, at least until Taijet starts pulling her own weight. Thank you so much. Oh, don't thank me. I just have no desire to let it fuse when I can so clearly see the bomb is attached to. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help but overhear everything. Ah, shoot. Promise us you'll keep this a secret, Hag? Well, it is not impossible for me to keep it, but under one condition. Stop calling her Hag! Don't call me sister just once! Huh? Lynn, do you realize how childish you're being? You should act your age. But listening from the side, I just grew so curious about what it feels to be called sister. Arcion, whom I practically just met, gets to be called sister, but I, who have spent far more time with Mero, cannot hear it even once. Is that not unfair? Seriously? You're giving me the creeps right now? I am merely curious. Why are you looking at me like that now? Go on and try it. Or my lips might just get a little loose, you know? Wait, are you actually blackmailing me with this? Now, hurry! Have you not seen my younger form in Capricorn? Just try calling me sister. What are you all doing over there? We're calling right now. Who's calling everyone? Let's go. No, wait. Damn it, I was so close. Hey, performer. Isn't Lynn normally a very serious person? What is with this obsession with being called sister? I mean, age-wise, she is the oldest. Age-wise. She is the oldest of the 12 guardians. Shaking their heads at Lynn's unseemly behavior, the rest of the party moved to the dining hall. You know what? Since she did point that out, let me do one break and show you what Lynn's young self actually looks like. This is her younger self. Apparently green hair. And basically the girl cover art from Resistance, if you notice on that's in Figros. Okay, might be foolish of me of playing the Astro chart. I shouldn't play the Astro chart. I shouldn't be playing the Astro chart. It's stupid of me. It's stupid of me. This should do. And we have a much better view of the animations. Yes, believe it or not, this is Lynn. This is her using the performance powers to absorb them and make her younger. Look at that. No visual indicator soft plants. Fucking insane. Sorry for the flashbang. Ah, that's so close to 15. To 15, dang it. Oh, also, full Astro points. I should redeem a chart. 5 key, specifically. Oh, no, 4 key, because I need a bunch more 4 key charts to unlock the 4-star difficulty. What does an EX Astro chart? Oh, goodness. I'll get Kaleidoscope. And then we should get... Oh my god, I forgot that's on the DLC. God dang it. Yeah, sure. Igalta, sure. Story. Oh my, Ase, I feel terrible making you cook when you were a guest yourself. It's quite alright, I like cooking anyway. I made this meal because I wanted to. My dear Ase, you have such a warm heart. Oh, an actual God of the Siege? Wow. Huh. Hold on a sec though. Apparently I got a call. So let me attend to it first. sorry for the very long break. It just so happens that a relative of mine just randomly called, checking for my situation. That's all. That's all. I don't know if you guys just even noticed I was just walking like back and forth. But whatever, okay. We're finally back. Oh, come on now. I think you're flattering me too much. What do you all think? Isn't Master a magnificent cook? I've never seen such a doting sister, but yes, the food is quite exquisite. It's truly delicious. I never knew you were this talented, Aste. My thoughts exactly, to be honest. I think you're better than most of the chefs in Libra. Though I was too busy writing a paper to notice. Thank you. Excellent. Well, this has been a very heartwarming, but I like to cut the chase. Yes, that would be best. The dining hall soon grew quiet. It was Lin who broke the silence. First, Miro, you have certainly scaled this plan up in a big way. What do you think? Impressed? And yet, your plan lacks the details to match its grand scale. I came here at once because I suspected you would be attempting some reckless nonsense to solve it. I can't really argue with that. However, it is an interesting endeavor and it seems technically plausible. Right? I knew you would be the one to recognize the vision, but its chances of successes are low. Even with sufficient capital, it will take a great deal of time, am I wrong? If you're going to compliment me, just stick to the compliments. Stop bullying my little sister. Hell, hag. You, of all people, should stop with the observable detection. It is an unsightly display. Unsightly? There is not a single unsightly speck in his love. Let's not debate this. In any case, we have decided to help this plan. Libera, Sylvia, I'll ask once more. Are you in agreement? Of course we'll help. To be honest, we were hoping we could from the start. The only problem was that the performers' party left before I could tell them anything. It's about saving the universe, isn't it? We'll help in any way we can. Thank you so much. The thing you spoke of, KALPA. They are quite shocking. The secrets of this universe, your role within it, and the great power inside you that is activated to maintain its principles. Don't tell me you're planning on doing something to KALPA. That would be an issue. Who do you take me for? Someone who is likely to repeat their past mistakes. Such needless words. In any case, that is not my intention, so do not worry. I am in full agreement with KALPA's plan. You'll really go along with my plan? Indeed, I've always felt that a piece was missing from the puzzle of my knowledge. After hearing your story, I knew what it was. Yggdrasil. Truly fascinating. A principle that was hidden completely out of my sight. It is more than worthy of investigation. However, I am a complete novice in this field. Therefore, I must humbly accept and take on a supportive role. Speak, and I shall do everything in my power to assist you. Lin, thank you so much. Nonsense, you are the benefactors who shattered and stopped my rampage. Of course I must help. We too will take the lead in cooperating the other constellations to ensure this plan proceeds as quickly as possible. Isn't that something I could handle just fine on my own? If your current reputation, trying to conduct diplomacy with other constellations would be an absolute disaster. And it's obvious what you would do. You'd fall on your bad habits and try to press them with money, wouldn't you? You've got me there. Do you seriously believe that you can solve everything with money? There are countless people out there who are furious because Horus already cleaned out all the capital in the universe. How do you think they'll react when you ask them to open their vital portals in exchange for the very cash you stole? To be honest, I don't have much of a grudge against you, since our constellation suffered the least, but you know very well there are many others who took it as hard as Sylvia did. Your only role here is to apologize and provide generous compensation, just as you did with us. So stay quiet while we do the talking. I am in full agreement. Fine. You know, this situation reminds me of the 12 Houses Summit. Every year, the Guardians would gather like this with one mind to collectively beat me to a pulp. Looking back on it now, it's quite a pleasant memory. A pleasant memory? Are you kidding me? That only happened because you were running wild, messing with the economy. Are you even actually reflecting on your actions? Are you just planning to cause another Great Depression? No, absolutely not. Since we're on the subject, how about we take a look at Taurus's ledgers? To be honest, I'm quite curious how much you plundered from the other constellations of your past rampages. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Hey Arceo, show us your records. Let's see how much of your money we can spend. Well, I believe I've had my fill. Just as you said, I will focus on my role as a financier. The rest is up to you. For now, I'm afraid I'm too busy to stay. Hey, where do you think you're going? I already forgot that I had a meeting with the Palace Nobles. I shall see you all tomorrow. A meeting? Yeah, right. I know for a fact that you don't do things like that. Hey, get back here. Let her go. We do not have the strength to stop a fully grown Taurian by force. What, we're just going to let her get away with this? Calm down, Libera. Don't get so heated, Libera. Since things have turned out this way, let's make it our new goal to squeeze as much money out of this project as we can. She said she would act as the part of the financier, didn't she? So, shouldn't we make sure to pad the expenses report? Oh, how delightfully wicked of you. Is that even okay? No, never mind. Considering she sold us muddy water at 50 times the market price, this is nothing. Good God, okay? What? After she stole all the water, she did all that too? Unforgivable. Alright, let's bleed Taurus dry. I'll take that as a unanimous agreement. So this is how Guardians negotiate. How terrifying. How much money is even changing hands in this conversation? I imagine this is something beyond our wildest dreams. Strictly speaking, we're the core of this plan. Don't you think we should get a hefty cut of the commissions, right, Performer? No? Really? Maybe just a little bit. No, Performer. A lot, right? Right, yeah, a lot. Awesome. Let's get paid to achieve financial freedom together. Yeah. The project began driven by the unseen efforts of the Guardians and the small personal vow of the Performance Party. Thanks to the involvement of 3 additional Guardians, the work progressed at a remarkable speed. I wish that this would have gone, at the very least, with the introduction of more Guardians, but whatever. What is this? It's a receipt. Have you never seen one? You did not agree to act as our dedicated financier? I agreed to be a financier, not the victim of highway robbery. You should have said that before you put your signature on this agreement right here. I was not properly informed. This is fraud. We did try to explain, but you signed it without listening and run off every single time, did you not? But speakers to get bringing up the past every time we met. Excuses, excuses. The core problem is that you failed to read the contract before signing. Furthermore, there is nothing illegal in this contract, so you cannot back out of it. What's the matter? To be presented with receipt for such an outrageous sum? It's just one of the many tricks you yourself have played on other constellations. How does it feel to be on the receiving end? Painful, is it not? Consider it your own punishment. Besides, did you not promise to make reparations for your past deeds? We will agree to vary some of those deeds in exchange for this. It is a beneficial deal for you as well. And it's not as if we attempt to monopolize these funds. We will ensure they are distributed fairly to the other constellations. So do not worry. And besides, I doubt telling you this is about saving a world would resonate with you. Let me put it another way. Isn't all of this for the sake of your sisters? You would need to save this world to save your sisters. I know that, but the price, it is nearly a century's worth of the Taurus budget. Oh, so are you the kind of snob who would weigh a mere century's budget against the well-being of your sisters? What kind of monster do you take me for? If not, pay up. Quietly. Okay, fine. Wow, you're a real smooth talker. Save your compliments and go work on the final preparations. Performer, KALPA, are you ready? Yes, whenever you're ready. We can start at any time. Yep, I'm ready as well. How energetic. Take it away, Mero. Right, time to show everybody my masterpiece. Mero drew the giant curtain behind her, revealing a machine of colossal proportions. Whoa, it's huge? You built this in a week? Yeah, it's crazy what money can buy. There's nothing a bunch of good, expensive engineers can achieve. It felt great. What in the world is this? Looks like you avoid even the most important explanations. This is a phase-adjusting interconstellational multi-synchronizer energy module. A synchro what? No need to know what it's called. In essence, it will broadcast Performer and KALPA's song to every constellation. Whoa. This alone was a decade's worth of Taurus's budget. But what? I hired extra workers because watching them go made me so happy. There's also all the raw materials involved. She insisted on using rare metals like orichalcum screws. Ori what? But that matters little now. Is the machine ready, Mero? Yep, done preheating it. Portal connectivity looks good too. Good work, Libra and Sylvia. Thanks to these two, all the other constellations swiftly agreed to open their portals. Truly impressive. Mero, let us begin. Roger that. What the? Okay, module operational. Your turn, performer. Gotcha. Let's get started, Kalpa. Yes, performer. Are we getting Autobus? No, it's Electric Comet. Okay. I didn't even thought of this song, to be honest. Alright. Let's see what we have. This is an entire render, what the heck? This is an entire render, what the heck? It has our... Oh. I guess they took the meaning of the song title, Electric Comet, and kinda took it literally with this. They're making their own Yggdrasil tree? What? Oh, so that's what the song art's for. They made their own Yggdrasil tree. Hell yeah, you know what? Cool. Cool uses of the, cool implementation of the song. Great animations though, are all 3D rendered. They look very impressive. The joint performance of the performer and KALPA created transcendental energy, which was sent to Mero and Lynn's module. Wow, the module is working perfectly. Don't get complacent. Keep track of the readings carefully. Give me a break. Can you learn to celebrate for once? And you, Mero, should learn to exercise some self-control. You just can't let anything go, can you, old hag? Then you could at least wipe that smirk off your face when you talk. Wait, what? Must be a muscle cramp from an iron deficiency. That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. The youth of today have no respect. What was that? Is this really the time to pull the H card on me? A powerful beam of energy shot up through the sky. It soon split into several streams and began stretching out towards the cosmos. The module seems to be working fine. Our readings are stable. Let's see, the energy is moving along its trajectory without deviation. Indeed, it's heading straight to the portals. It seems like your calculations were accurate. Of course they were. I'm the one who did them. This is a feat that a whole crowd of PhDs couldn't pull off, but I did it alone. Yes, very well done. The energy has patched the portals. The energy will now begin spreading to all the constellations. Miraculous things are about to happen, right? Let's imagine everything was stringed back to life just like it did on your capital planet, old hag. This was only one performance. A miracle that scale will require the energy to pass through the portal at least 300 times. And the scale is completely different from that time, so we must also consider the potential for the machine to overload. Yeah, I already know that. Good, as long as you know. However, performer, can you continue to play for that long? It is a lot, but not impossible. I sure can. How very spirited. Very well, let us proceed. Let me know if it gets too tough. There's no need to rush. You're best performer in KALPA. The performer in KALPA's melody continued on for day and night. Day after day, they pushed themselves to their absolute limit, passed out as if dead, then woke, ate, and began to play once more. I lost count of how many times we played. We've done it so many times, it's all a blur. Was that 200 or 300? I've lost track as well. It's 316 times. Moreover, do you even know what day it is? I've completely lost my sense of time from this endless cycle of sleeping when tired and working when awake. I told you to pace yourselves. It's the 7th day now. Just a little more, everyone. I prepared some cookies as a snack, so feel free to take a break and have some. Oh, cookies? Give it here, quick. Me too. I need something sweet. Oh my. You look all completely exhausted. Since we're at a good stopping point, why don't you take a break for about an hour? Oh, are you serious? Let's please. That 1 hour is literally going to save my life. We have met the minimum energy requirement, so from now on, you may all proceed at a more leisurely pace and rest as needed. That Shigeru's is really hitting the spot. More importantly, what's the situation outside? I bet the whole universe is in an uproar. I'm told that life is blooming in every constellation. Hope is building on 9 planets, on the continents and in the seas. Furthermore, it seems to be on a level that touches not just the physical world, but people's emotions as well. Emotions? The performer's power. It is invoking hope within the people. It is not that hope is rising from the joy of the world's revival. It seems like its power is directly creating the emotion of hope itself. A truly fascinating phenomenon. Wait, what is that? Mind control? Hypnosis? That sounds terrifying. Performer, can you back up a little? Wait, I didn't do anything, Nero. Don't look at me like that. It is not to that extent. I think of it as a type of prescription, as if injecting a pill called hope into a universe paralyzed by depression. Huh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound too bad. Okay, performer, you can come back now. Look at that swift change in attitude. If it is instilling hope in people, then the reactions must be beyond imagination. Delegations are being dispatched from other constellations that have been in hiding, and I'm told they're all flocking to Taurus. Whoa, that must be an insane amount of people. Can we even handle all of them? Libera and Sylvia are doing their best. They said they would handle the diplomacy, so we'll have to leave it to them. And what is the Guardian of Taurus, Arsion, doing in the meantime? I'm no diplomat. Am I not merely the financier? As you can see, she is avoiding all the work, calling herself the financier. So irresponsible. It is nothing. That wasn't a compliment. So that's why you've been in such a good mood these past days, after only complaining about being ripped off. So that's why you've been pestering me and clinging to me so much lately. What's the reason for all that free time? It's because you were running from your duties? I'll just make us some quality time to be with family. Just as a group, enlivened by a newfound sense of hope, had been chatting for about 30 minutes. A great vibration was felt from the sky above. Oh boy, what are we gonna have? But what's that? This wave of energy. Impossible. High energy readings are coming from a space above Taurus, where nothing should exist. What is this? The sky looks weird. Oh. Sky? What in the world is that? That's quite a CG render, wow. How could such a hideous thing appear in my domain? The sky was being torn to shreds by something indescribable. From between the tears, a gaze flowed out that made one's skin crawl with just a brush. A grotesque dark purple creature covered in what looked like giant barnacle-like eyeballs emerged through the rifts, radiating its own power. What in the world? KALPA, do you know anything about that creature? I've never seen anything like it, but I can feel it storing the energy we're producing. What, it's consuming our energy? Energy consumption, huh? Damn it, heck, look at these readings, it's really sucking up all the energy. It's as if it's acting to render all of our efforts meaningless, to stop our plan. You're right, I think it's part of the natural order, trying to start another cycle, just like my past self did. So you mean this is what Yggdrasil's doing? Your deduction seems plausible. After all, there cannot be many beings in this universe capable of appearing so suddenly and acting in such a manner. Furthermore, among all the beings that exist within my knowledge, there is not one who resembles that creature. The very fact that it does not exist in my mind is a confession in itself that it is part of the natural order, appearing in Yggdrasil. This is so annoying. So what do we even call it? Slimy tentacles or just a natural order? If we were to call it, counterforce would be appropriate. Think of it as a debugging protocol that is generated when a problem occurs in a natural order. I'm sorry, this is something I failed to predict. The things that sits in a natural order itself has begun to move in response to our actions. I thought all I had to do was suppress the other Kalpa sleeping inside me, but I never imagined something like this would happen. It's okay, you can predict everything, Kalpa. Couldn't we see this as proof that our plan was a huge success, so much so that it caused us to act out like that? That's a good point. It could be that this happened because we reached a target value we were aiming for. After all, it's only natural that the universe will react when we pump this much energy into it. What now? We're already busy as is. Please tell me it's not a big deal, even though I know from this creepy sky that it definitely is one. Libera, you're hurting my wrists. I'm so sorry, Sylvia, are you hurt? I was in a rush. It's fine. It seems all the concerned parties have gathered. How convenient that you came on your own. So what's going on? Our plan succeeded and in reaction this world's counterforce has been activated. The counterforce? What's that? The group once again explained the deductions they have made to the latecomers, Libera and Sylvia. It's one problem after another. So what do we do now? I think we're in an ambiguous situation where the counterforce has been activated, but not to an extent that would get Yggdrasil's attention. So Yggdrasil is a being that exists above the natural order. The order itself has reacted, but the effect hasn't reached Yggdrasil. Even if it did, she probably thought it wasn't worth her attention. Yggdrasil has little interest in this world itself. She only cares for the macro level perspective that the natural order must be maintained. So that means we have to perform more. Yes, that is the only way. The counterforce will slowly try to destroy everything and return the universe to the state of nothingness. In the end, it too is under Yggdrasil's command, just another phase of the natural order. So what we have to do before the natural order is reset by the counterforce is perform faster and generate more power. Okay, we can't just stand around then. Performer, get ready. I'm always ready. The party quickly finished their preparation to resume their performance. The energy readings are going up again. Those tentacles are wrecking the city. It looks like just rampaging blindly, but it might hit us too. We have to stop it. Let's go. Wait, I'm going with you. I will protect my sisters. Hey, where do you think you're going? If you want to protect us, do it from right here. Too late. Her Taurian speed is truly something else. I swear I can't deal with her. From now I shall accompany the other guardians. It would be best to observe the creature up close and create a diversion. Mero, guard the machine. We're counting on you. Okay, you can count on me. Should I go with you too? Aste, I need you to watch over the performer in Kalpa. This is a crucial task, so I'm leaving it to you. Yes, leave it to me. Hey, old hack, be careful to not get hurt out there. Don't forget your age. What's this? Is that really something to be concerned about? Very well, I will be careful. I promise. Wow, the hag is fast too. At her age, she's going to get hurt doing that. Will her joints survive that? You should worry about yourself, Mero. I'm more concerned about your posture, the way you hunch over your research every day. I'm genuinely worried that you're going to slip a disc in your neck. Don't worry about me. I definitely know how to take care of myself. Yeah, right. So how are the performing Kalpa doing? They seem to be fine, still playing. So we're in stalemate for now, I guess. Looks like it. Let's focus on defending the position. Yep, as long as we guard them while we play, victory is ours. Oh, black checks. Oh. What is that? Oh. Oh. A pitch black hand burst from Kalpa's chest, silencing the performance. At the grotesque sight, the party held its breath. Kalpa, are you alright? This is... How did she break free already? Don't tell me that's... Emo teenage Kalpa. Let's just call her Past Kalpa. Past Kalpa. Calling out from within Kalpa's body, Past Kalpa was entirely pitch black. She felt utterly inhuman, yet her silhouette was unmistakably Kalpa's, which filled the party with an indescribable sense of dread. The system itself moved, yet you thought I would not? Your plans are sloppy, one and all. And every action you take is irritating, irrational, and lacking certainty. Why do you not follow the natural order? Of course you would understand, because you know nothing. Me? Know nothing? Don't be absurd. You are the one who is ignorant. Do you think it is wise to change the rules simply because you dislike them? Do you act out without a single thought for the consequences, the aftershock that will follow? Have you ever considered the fact that the world you wish could be a far greater hell? You foolish girl, how naive you are. I know the risk. You are me, so how could I not? But this is a challenge we're facing, even with that risk. Aren't you the fool who can do nothing but blindly follow orders? Silence. I have devoted myself to the natural order and my thoughts are profound. You are the one trying to defy a great cause with your half-baked ideas. Don't make me laugh. Great cause, natural order, whatever you call it. Tell them all to get lost. What? What meaning is there in a world that ultimately drives everyone to their depths? What grand purpose is there in repeating such a thing for eternity? Don't you remember it? That eternal cycle, and the horrifying screams that inevitably comes at the end. Do you truly believe that has any value? Open your eyes, my foolish past self. The one thing this hopeless world needs is to have hope and happiness sown within it. Nonsense. If you truly have no intentions of stopping, then I too shall use my final measure. A final measure? No, don't tell me. You wouldn't do something so rash. Ha, for a version of me, you're quite too optic. You are correct. You know what you are and you and I are capable of. Stop right now. What meaning could there possibly be in an act like that? It would mean the end of everything. No, it could be even worse than the end. Meaning, being able to stop your actions is meaning enough for me. You idiot! What's going on? What is she trying to do? We have to stop her now. She's trying to stop time. What? Time? Too late. Did you think I would come here unprepared? Stop it. What you're trying to do is far more meaningless and horrific than simply carrying out the natural order. Horrific, you say? Shall I tell you one final truth? All of this, every last bit of it, is your fault. What? I am the past you, your utter self that lay dormant within. The power of destruction and ruin that lies on the other side of your creation, that is my power. When you sang the song of ruin, I was able to awaken just that little bit earlier. And so, thanks to you, who awoke me with your own hands, I was able to complete my preparations to stop time, unnoticed. And that is how I am able to appear before you now. No. This is all you're doing. No! For context, the performer and normal KALPA, we both use the power to empower Mero to assimilate herself with Arceon and overloading her with enough energy to essentially just barf it all out, just overloading Arceon, and in doing so, snapping her out of her mind and bringing her to common sense. But the problem is that when the performer and KALPA was doing that, KALPA was using where are you? Sang the Song of Ruin. She sang the Song of Ruin, which supposedly had fast-tracked past KALPA's reawakening, let's say. She was supposed to be waking up a little bit after what everyone has been doing in powering up the universe. 2 weeks, 20 days should be enough. But apparently because she did this just to try and aid Mero in snapping Arceon back to her senses, we now have to deal with this. What in the world just happened? I remember KALPA saying that she would stop time. But are we still in Taurus? Where is everyone? Wait, this is... Everyone else is frozen. The performer looked around and sensed strangeness. Everything was frozen in place. It wasn't deaf or anything of the sort. He felt purely and perfectly that time had stopped. The decision was this past KALPA's doing? So she really did stop time. Incredible. Stretching his head, the performer looked around and smiled as he saw KALPA and past KALPA standing face to face. This is actually a little funny. It gives me a sense of deja vu, like watching the twins fight. But I don't get it. Why am I still moving when everyone else is frozen? Why am I... The performer fell into deep thought. He thought about the beginning of his life, his abilities, and his reason for being. He closed his eyes, organizing the fundamental questions he had since the moment he'd opened them. Whether it's a curse or a blessing, it was different from everyone else in every way, right from the start. The performer's eyes shone as he nodded. Since I've always been different, doesn't that mean I can be different here too? Yeah, let's think positively. Even the air had stopped flowing, making it difficult to breathe, and even light could not run its course, causing his vision to gradually blur. Everything was at its worst, and there seemed to be not a single shred of positivity. And yet, the performer smiled. Compared to when I first opened my eyes to this world, this is nothing. In a void where no one was there to listen to my performance. The only thing I knew how to do from the very beginning was this. The performer took a firm grasp of his instrument. So that's why the song art has a clock. Got it. Let us rewind time or continue time, shall we? That might be the most technically advanced Team Grimar song I have ever listened to. That was so great. The visuals paired so well in terms of emphasizing what the song is meant to be positioned in the story. I almost say it was BMS-like, but it truly is. And that is one hell of a fucking cliffhanger to leave on. Oh my god. Wow. That's insane. Wow. I'm even surprised that even a single episode can contain this many arcs. But then again, that has been the recipe of them making the stories of all of these episodes in the story mode. Except from episode 0 and episodes 1, all of our encounters with the Guardians always ends up with fixing with the Guardians' lament, and then finishing up with us continuing on our journey to save the universe. With the goalposts keep getting moved on and kept getting grandeur and kept getting much more serious, with more threats getting thrown in a way. Episode 3 introduced a B plot, and that B plot is still continuing, but has branched out into something that's much more bigger as it deserves an entire story arc, which is kind of nice to actually see and see the aftermath of it and actually see more progress into what we could do to save the universe. And then now we have a much bigger threat, and I'm just afraid that Quasera is just keep increasing the bar of quality higher and higher as we go through all of the episodes. But then again, that's just what the story has been building up to right now. It's grown into a much bigger scale, into a much bigger threat, and hopefully into a much bigger outcome. And to end it off in such a goddamn cliffhanger though, to see that, oh shit, us as a performer is such an anomaly that even the power of someone who's been blessed by Yggdrasil to carry on the natural order to destroy the universe is not even being affected by the power of it. Seems like we're just essentially an incarnation of someone that's the opposing energy of Yggdrasil. Even though we've established as fact outside of the game that Yggdrasil is just the tree of life for the universe, but in here it's acting as an entity that wants to keep the cycle of life and death ad infinitum with its own agent of chaos. And yet we're being thrown into the story as someone who's going to be opposing that power, and now we're being shown how much that power can go, to what extent. I really want to play chapter 5 right now, but looking at the chapter count, 46 chapters, and even with all of the content in this episode, we only have 20 chapters, but even so, each chapter is much longer than the last, which I do feel great for, considering that even on chapter 3 we have 32 chapters. In episode 3 we have 32 chapters. This is just so much to consume for. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad with all the songs that we have gotten, and thankfully I've predicted most of them because of the BGMs. I wasn't expecting Electric Comet though, and I did kind of get duped with Evocator and mislabeled it as the Corrupted Archetype, but other than that, god damn! Also, Ayarisa, why are you still on your alt? I'm not using that maid outfit ever again. Anyway, I think that about does it for episode 4. Even though I do love to keep on going, because I want to see the end of that fucking cliffhanger, I think I'm gonna be leaving it off, unfortunately. I mean, who knows, maybe I'll have enough time, enough of scheduled time in Friday or Saturday or something. Cause my god, now I'm just hooked, now I'm just fucking hooked now! Probably because I already have a disposition with the entire franchise's lore, because I poured quite a bit of money into KALPA Mobile, to be honest. I think KALPA Mobile is like the second most paid game I've ever put my money into besides Arkea. And even though we were essentially on a lore drought for many years in Mobile KALPA, I still care about the story. I still care about the fact that it helped me on playing and understanding how to play 5 key. Now seeing all of that build up being true in this iteration of the game, even though I'm still kind of pissed that they still essentially left Mobile KALPA behind in a little bit of a neglect situation, but at the very least, Crusader Games is making good on their word on developing the franchise into something that's quite incredible and surprisingly as well accessible, with the fact that the story just comes with you buying the full game. Which is insane considering some of the original songs that were made specifically for Cosmic Symphony has been added into here. Now, I am still going to be nitpicky and I'm going to be submitting some typo reports as visual bugs to the Questera Discord server. Just so we're clear. But I still clearly enjoy this, if you guys don't even see. Alright. I wanna see Autoboss's 4-key chart now. Where are you? Let's see 4-key chart. How hard is it? I mean, it's still an 18, it's pretty hard. But I don't think we've seen a 19 yet. Alright, here's the 4-key chart, folks. They have the gall to commission a song like this with Jim Grimoire. It's fucking insane. This is like probably outside of the DJ Grimoire alias, my favorite song, like legit. This is so technically advanced. It's just nothing that I've ever heard of before. Sometimes you would need to see Team Grimoire as part of a collaboration to feel something this technical. Something this advanced. Something that's just far more than just typical gothic hardcore. Holy shit, okay. Got a single A rank section over there? Good god. A 15 rating, thank you. Wow. Just wow. You know what? I'll at least try and get the 4-star difficulty in here. Oh, disorder, yep. Must. Oh no. It started by Mini. Fuck. Ah, shit. And I need to get 96%. And why am I still playing on this tilted form? No, I can't. I cannot play with that tilted form. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Seeing the tilted form on mobile and on PC is just a completely different experience. So I'd much rather just the vertical form. Oh great, and now I have to adjust my eyes to this now. Because I've been playing through the entire story for like 5 hours with the tilted playfield form. Okay, I don't think I can do it. Oh my god, my eyes. I can't. I can't. Oh my god, okay. I think this is just the fact that I've been reading so much and then it's already been midnight. Ah man. Don't I unlock an EX Astra chart in here? No, all the EX Astras on 5K are 4-star difficulties. I'm trying to turn off my goddamn speaker. Turn off. Oi. There we go. I'll be very surprised if I could actually survive this. Is that a bee? Fuck. Why are you in a regular chart? Why? And it's charted by DDX. Oh, that's why. Soft plants, got it. Just 96%. That's it. Why did you cross the fucking stair stream? Oh, it's the exact pattern from the another chart. What in the motherfucking hell? No! My raid! No! 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 That's so fucking close! I'm restarting this. Why you raised my 5 key? Excuse me, that's my 5 key rating. Whilst I'm playing on a 4 key rating. Game! Second 3-star Astro chart cleared. Oh, you're not even giving me a rating up? Bruh. You know what? Let's go with the Figaro songs. And not to mention a nod to Team Grimora as well after we experience Orobas. Will be funny if they attempt to write the R in 4 key. They've done so on their 5 key chart as part of the Cosmos chart in mobile. Ah, they didn't. Nah. No, they didn't. They didn't even try because they don't have enough space. Duh. Okay, yeah, that is quite painful. Holy shit. Did I actually just hunt down a regular chart? I mean, here's a special chart, charted by Cyclo. Who knows, maybe it could be easier because it's charted by an artist. But to be honest, I don't even know how much of a gamer Cyclo is. I know it's Cycro. Good God, what is that intro? Excuse me, the fucking double jack? Touche, Saikuro. Touche. Touche, Saikuro. That's quite a good chart, actually. That's legitimately a good chart. What the hell? There are some questionable patterns out there, but I believe it was made because of the sounds of the songs, so can't really blame them. How many more? 2 more. Let's get this going. We do have an EX Astro chart, which it is EX, so I'm not even gonna try it. I already got on Rebirth. I wish I have this DLC though. Oh yeah, Lin. I should actually do it on Lin. Guess we're not getting this one. Bit too much streams, not gonna lie. Bit too much. Did try my best. I mean, I guess it's in a regular chart. It's gonna be a little bit of a gamble if it's actually good for me to clear or not. Also, might as well unlock this. I mean, I know that Nanamai's songs, including here on Binary Wonderland, it's very prone to have so many stairs, and I didn't even notice that it's charted by Jakuts. So that might be a bad omen for me, of me not being able to properly clear, but whatever. Let's try Film Tell Overture as part of the Deer collab. The Deer Birds. Great. Deer necks are just extending, okay. Holy scheisse! Wow! I got 1,200 combo off of that! God damn! Hell yeah, okay. Okay. I knew that the irregular charts are going to be a make or break it category. But not this much. Holy, okay. Alright, can I get this? I just need one more chart to clear. That's it. Just one more chart. Good god, I thought there wasn't going to be any holds in this chart. Wow. I have big hopes. That's it. 4-star difficulty Astro charts are mine. Finally. Also, thank you for the clear, Lapis. Oh, it's sharded by ice! Oh! That is so forgiving. Oh my god. That is so forgiving. I didn't even realize it was sharded by ice. But that was such a forgiving chart. I know that me saying that this is like one of the easiest 3-star Astro charts that I've played so far is gonna sound like very belittling, but this is not that bad. This is just really good stream chart. So forgiving as well. But maybe that's just because I'm already familiar with the song, so I have no problems reading that. And now I could pay to unlock the 5-star difficulty charts on both game modes. Ah, that is so satisfying to see. To be quite frankly honest, I was already happy on even unlocking 3 stars because what I was mainly aiming for was being able to play Ars Cantate as an Astro chart, and it only exists as this regular 3-star chart. And then yeah, even though the unlock method has been a little bit more bothersome, you need to play like 15 charts now in order for you to unlock the highest difficulty stars now, which is 4 for now, even though there is a slot for a 5th star. I'm just happy to be able to get it. I'm just so happy. So let's end it off with what should I even end it off on? We do have quite a bit of songs over here. There is Electric Comet with our proverbial own Tree of Life, using the performer and KALPA's energy to spread our performance power across the universe, giving life. I could also play World Breaker because it's such a banger. Could play Ars Cantate as the first song that appears in the in episode 4. Or All of Us again, even though I've already played the 5K again and still amazed with the, you know what, yeah, All of Us, why the hell not? Let's see how far can I get in the 5K chart. And it's like our 3rd time playing the song. But I don't care. This is such an amazing Team Grimoire song. And I need to give it my all. Not gonna lie, I was aiming for a 98, but this'll do. This will do. Amazing way to end off. Amazing way to end off. So I don't want to change my companion now. Why is it the red-eyed version though? Come on. Well, at least she is standing now. Instead of just sitting down. I think I've already talked about my spiel about how great episode 4 is. So I don't think there's any need for me to retell that. And now I just realized that I've been streaming for almost as long as my playthrough of episode 3. So that's insane. Hopefully I just still have some storage in my laptop. Yep, left. Yep. 10 gigabytes free. But yeah, that's gonna be it for KALPA Cosmic Symphonies Story Mode, which again, I already told my thoughts about it, already expressed my thoughts about it. I just need to find a little bit more time to squeeze in a play of chapter 5, well, episode 5. And looking by the story logs, there is no way that I'm possibly going to be able to do it in one single live stream. So I think there should be 2 more in the future, but we'll see. And with that, that's gonna be it for me. As always, thanks for watching.